Hey folks, it's Johan, your favorite little ink bob, back at it today, starting off with a bit of lingo, and we will see where the day takes us. We might do only lingo today. It will probably be shorter. I am feeling quite tired, but let's see if we can indeed words goods. What at it with the word game? Welcome in, Pug. How's it going? Back at it with the word game. Correctamundo. I think okay, all of the colored rooms we have unlocked, I think we've done. We did find a lime room the other day, though, which I need to remember. Oh, no, that's right. We didn't figure out mint because we still don't know. Waha. Okay. Oh, hey, yellow room. Have we been there? How do you even try to say back and misspell it as what? I don't know. Sometimes keyboards are funky, and sometimes the keyboard operator is just special in the ways they're able to interact with it. So, wear it as a badge of pride. Charming and subtract. Hey, welcome in, Essie. How's it going? Wait, now hold up. I thought that... So, they're always front to back. Oh, so we have to rearrange charming into another word and then subtract, so it's going to be March? Doing quite fine indeed? Lovely. Because charming becomes marching, and then subtract the ing becomes March? Well, hey. Brew. It's just that. Brew, but add phonemes. Is this going to be February? So this is a month room. Intriguing. Verb, May. New. July. No, new. New +1. Johan yet again showing he's really good at scrambling letters into words. Yeah, scrambling I can do. Everything else, don't look at me. So new, we have to new. Is it June? Ah, because new to June to June, I suppose. Lies, subtract something. This is July. Okay. Hey, welcome in, Robert. How's it going? Why is my... The on-screen chat is okay, but the Twitch chat got all scrunched. Yep, it seems to be months indeed. Hold up. I like to have the chat preview so that when messages leave, I can also check. Welcome, Johan is speedrunning the mouth room. Yeah. Ugh. It's just, oh god, if there's one where we have to name teeth. Guts, yep. So primary is, it's gonna be like January. There we go. Forget, opposite, is remember, and then, oh, so November. No. So I guess it could be any of the embers, so September, December. See, that with purple, it's any of the embers. Yes, no, November. Context. Talk. So phonetically rearrange. October. Back to the grind, yes. Welcome in, Orisk. October. Month and mouth is one letter apart and pronounced almost completely differently. Yes, we gotta love the English language. I've talked about the chaos on here before, right? Yeah, this room. Months. So September. Oh hey, something new. Still don't quite get the exclamation marks. Your TV blew up. Welcome in, Alyssa. What? August. Egg? What egg? I mean, the English language being weird is the only reason why lingo works. Well, I mean, yeah. Not entirely off base. Wait, what one are we missing? Turned it off and the screen went blue and started smoking? That certainly is not good, especially if it's the magic smoke. Is there 11 months? There should be 12. Yeah, English spelling being inconsistent. Yes, I mean, like, other languages do have, like, homophones, homonyms, etc. Not a particularly weird language overall. Yeah, I think it is a particularly bastardized one, but there's 11 cubbies. That's why I'm looking around in other places to see if, like, they hid one, but it's not like I got a cold. I don't have a cold. Morning voice perhaps, but overall healthy. I'm very happy because the weather has turned back into not being baking me in an oven. Puzzles his hide. Yeah, I guess. What the hell? I mean, if maybe there's one on the outside, but oh, star? Still baking you here? Aw, I'm sorry. Well, I will... Wow, I was going to try and do something about, like... No, I don't even... There's the, like, classic, oh, like, oh, you know, send the weather over here and whatnot, you know, haha, very funny. It was like, oh, sorry, must still be sweating down there. Well, I'll try and sweat for the both of us, but that doesn't work because it's cold now, so that leaves sweat absorption, which is just a weird thing to say to someone in general. So, hey! Isn't there a French word that uses every vowel in French and then pronounces them all wrong? So that's funny. April is missing. Oh my god, is it April Fools? Not getting any catches? Puts a breadstick on a fishing rod and throws the line in chat? Dunno. Folks just aren't biting today, I guess. Oh hey, welcome in, Nobo. Sorry. It was being socially awkward. Well, we just kind of looked behind all of them, so I don't know what's up with that. I don't think there's any that we missed looking behind. I know, I mean, that would be very April, but... I don't suppose it's one of these corners that have... No, probably not. Those just appear to be geometric designs. April is wall. Wall April. I'm trying to think if there's a month that we could, like... If there's one that would make sense from... Yeah, no, it also could be. I mean, April Fools, right? So there's going to be something goofy and silly about that, I'm sure. I'm not predicting it. So today you remembered a very old RPG Maker game that was, it was something. It came out in 2014, I think, and it's a creepy one. Okay. People consider a classic of RPG Maker horror games? A mint-colored block will be April someday? Maybe. Okay, we'll just go, but what's the game? I personally, I have not played a whole lot of them, but I have picked up a couple that I would love to play on stream. I've got a friend who that was a decent chunk of their childhood. Forge. Smith? Make? Forge. Oh, or fake. So to forge something, see, I jump immediately to like blacksmithing, but it can also be to like make a fake. Melt? That would be highly incorrect, and I would have a lot of problems with them, because forging should not involve melting. That would be smelting. Forging, you're simply heating up. You can even cold forge. Yawn now putting in April in every question for the rest of the game. Oh god, no, please. Have you ever heard of the RPG Maker horror classic Mogeko Castle 2014 remake? I have not, but I will absolutely run that by the friend and see. I'm curious if they are aware. Heat? Probably not, because that again, those are components of forging. This is going to be a synonym of the word to forge. So I guess it could also be like a type of forge, but I'm assuming this is the verb. Well, it's not exactly horror. Okay, just creepy. Well, people consider it a classic of RPG Maker horror games, so... So, okay, so to forge could be to fake, it could be to Yeah, theme for that one? Fair enough. Hog tent. So orange. That doesn't fit Wanderlust, so we don't know. Pour. Fill? No. Pour. P-O-U-R. It's typically to pour out a liquid. So what is the antonym of that? Interesting. Fatty. Taffy? Blech. Okay, so candies maybe? Pander dust? Robert, the hell is a pander dust? Wanderlust 2. Electric Boogaloo. I guess so. Was Panderdust trying to be a new Wanderlust? Panderdust is sending me. Is when you cremate a panda, I guess, like, you cremate a panda and then you have it, you put it on a pedestal and have it appeal to every policy. So in this game, you play a high school girl and you end up in the Mogeko Castle and the Mogeko are like, can't say it. Huh. Interesting, okay. Lick. Add sounds to lick. Let's just say they're very horny. Ah, I see. Ugh. So I'm, with Fatty to Taffy, I'm guessing that Lollipop? Well, you're not wrong, but that is wrong. So it's going to be something that involves the sound lick in it, and then we're adding to it. And it certainly seems to be candy oriented. So like I think Lollipop is in the right thing, but yes, it's being mean to us. Milk and white. I don't suppose that would be like ice cream? Schlurp. Mogeko Castle is truly a 2014 game. Okay. Cow. Dairy milks, yeah. Yeah, there's sides to the line, both milk and white. And it looks like they have the same numbers, but we haven't seen lime before. Hen? It is not. There's a third side? Oh. Dark milk. Oh. Okay, so all conceptually. So chocolate. That does indeed do it. See, I just needed my favorite. Feel like you will get into trouble by just talking about this game? Okay. Well, I promise I will look at it. Mogeko Castle, hold up. We'll do the thing where I will... Mogeko Castle is now up in a tab, so I will recall. I will take a look at it. And then we can talk in Discord. I'll take a quick look. Lime clues, yep. Learning a little bit there. BP Glob, Yurdswood. Yes, exactly, Uno. Also, welcome in. So, okay, so it's candies, or at least sweets. So, pour. The opposite of pour, that would also be P-O-U-R. That would also be what? Opposite of, or a synonym of forge. We saw those three. Unpour. That's not a sweet though. So, okay. Forge. A synonym of forge that would also be a sweet. So, Smith. No. Caramel. Why would caramel be similar to forge? I don't know. Don't ask me such questions. Iron yummy. Yeah. Love a good iron. Collect your favorite sweets. Yes. Well, I mean, we haven't seen. We've got chocolate and taffy. I have heard of Inscription. It's a roguelike deck builder. Yes. Atom. Everything is atom. Everything involves atoms. Yes, but I have not played. I haven't even watched Inscription, but kinda. Also has a great meta narrative. I had not heard that about it. Intriguing. That's I think most of what I know about Inscription is, if I'm playing Inscription, why not play Slay the Spire? Yeah, I've struggled at the game for 6 hours and then went to play Slay the Spire instead. It's so, you know, it is on my radar, but it is not one I've really delved into. Forge one, I don't know if it really fits the theme. Oh, okay. D&D with chat when? I feel like that would be a very complicated thing to run. Eight people that I know is already chaotic enough. Sorry, 8 people that I know IRL is already chaotic enough. I can't imagine running it for the entity known as chat. Insert characters and then move them around. It's not D&D though. Magic the Noah style? Wait, so someone has... Okay, well, fine, I will look at that. It sounds amusing in principle, but also... Dear God. Cow... Percentile. Candy corn? I like that. I don't think we've got a 2-space one, though. 3-letter sweet shouldn't be that hard, right? Percentile. Or maybe it's things that kids like. It's a pet. No. Gum? It's subtracting sounds, right? Percentile. Douglas. Oh, Doug? I did see Doug do it. And that's one that I feel like I really admire Doug, and I would love to be able to do some of the stuff that he does interaction-wise. I think it only works because he has a lot of people to churn through with it. Correct, Johan, no. I mean, no, obviously cup for cupcake. Set, like Jello. No, I would love to do some of that stuff, but I think a lot of the like Twitch play stuff I think can work with a smaller group because it's still chaotic to have 8 people trying to do the same inputs. But some of the ones where it's like, oh, you know, we're going to ones where it's like, oh, we'll pull from individuals. If you've just got the same folks over and over again, it works. It's just it's a very different style that I don't know how well. It's not one that could just sort of be directly copied over. Like candy bar, good thought. But so, okay, this is red upper. So it's going to be a subtraction, a subset of the phonemes. So percentile. 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 Tile. Sile. Pile. Percentile. Pert? No. Nope. I mean like the shampoo. Percentile. Percentile. So pile, rile. 3-letter sweet. We think a sweet because we've got chocolate and taffy. Percentile. Percentile. If my brain is going, okay, it probably ends with N, but these are EP blob words? Yes. Nile. The Nile. No, not. Do not drink the Nile, please. The any top puzzle in Lingo experience. Correct. Percentile. I also keep reading the way you spelled it out, Essie. I appreciate it, but I keep reading it as like Sentai. Which I guess I have a problem. Percentile. Net. AI, definitely. Wouldn't be net. Null, roll, soul. Bleh. Would not be net. 10. Be right back. All right. So, your favorite 3-letter sweet. Exactly. Oh, then would it be soul food? The Discord has a bot for that, for AI-generated lingo. Oh dear. Bom, bom, bom. You see as S? Well, right, because sound-wise, we've got percentile. Maybe it's not even candy? Yeah, it might not be. I think it's probably sweets, but fine. We'll see if we can get a few more and come back. So Forge probably doesn't fit the theme unless it was like, oh, like temper maybe? But that wouldn't be the same as forging. But you can like temper a chocolate. Maybe it's like desserts, possibly. So just more like more wide, more just sweet in general. Wouldn't you call chocolate candy? Yeah, that's why I keep saying more like sweets. It's frequently packaged as a candy, but like taffy. Hog plus tense. So we have to figure out some sort of numbers and then add them together. Yeah, desserts in general. Also, wait, I'm sorry, Duck. Welcome in. I know you've been here a little while. I don't think I actually welcomed you in because massive brain fart. So welcome in. Or which one some people think that it should be in some desserts and some don't. Wonky. Okay. Percentile might be pie. You are so true for that one. Good job. Because yeah, dessert in general. Very nice. Exactly. So smart. Thank you. That's good, and that reinforces the theme. So okay, so yeah, so not just candies. Poor. The opposite of poor. Doesn't feel like it should be that hard to think of an antonym for poor, but if someone's... When I think pouring, the opposite I think of is fill. But even that still sort of involves pouring. Good job on that one, and it's one of the hardest top reds in the main game, you believe? Damn! Well, good thing we've got Big Brain Alyssa here. That's tough. Absorb. Wow, as soon as you said absorb, my brain's like, ooh, sorbet, but no, that would not be. Cow is also, we don't know magenta yet, really. But magenta does seem to be like modifying the stuff. Because it takes different parts of the word and combines them. Yeah, because percentile, it's the p and the I. Really? Found the other room of high reds had harder ones? Some of those were quite tough. Hey, welcome in, Sigma. How's it going? Imagine disenfranchisement as one? That would be... Damn. Oh, disenfranchisement read without context. Yeah. That would be... Yeah. Unpoor, of course. I believe Sigma was over in... I've got the person open in another tab. I didn't want to, like, awkwardly follow. Dark Shocks. Because I saw while I was doing the thing, working on your lingo map and going crazy trying to get custom scripting to work. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. A little insanity never hurt anyone. Disenfranchisement high, yeah. Yee. But I need to drop a follow if anyone's interested in lingo. It looks like Dark Shocks with multiple X's is streaming it. I was jump scared by seeing someone else online playing lingo, so I'll need to check them out when I'm not actively trying to do stuff. Math themed map, nice. I mostly thought if it was desserts and one has to be some sort of pie or cake, so I was thinking pie is a number thing, so that's also good. Gotcha. Oh no, oh yes. Oh yeah. I'm terrified. It's like 3 other people right now playing lingo. Oh my god, there's even more. Hold up. Okay, so we've got So Dark Shocks, which I don't want to like awkwardly follow when I'm not actively watching. The Kool-Aid Man, exactly. Lingo. No, hold up. Dark Shocks. I'm only seeing Dark Shocks in myself. Darn. But still, someone new. Some new lingo. It looked like he was doing still doing level 1. So should be fun. But yeah, so I looked wrong. That's quite possible. Me, not a super user of Twitch, not even a normal user of Twitch. Who would have guessed? Based on the title, sounds like you're not the only one sleepy today. Exactly. No, I really screwed up my sleep schedule. I really loved watching Tim, and that didn't screw up my sleep schedule. But that was like the main activity I was able to bring myself to do over the weekend. I have just been so tired. Lick. What makes a lick sound? Like a lollipop or something? Tried to wake up early, but it's catching up to you. Yeah. Click on the thing that says lingo, you can see every link. Oh, dude, the category. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, lick is, but it's going to involve the sound lick. Lick. You didn't play your Geometry Dash level because I donated? Aw, darn. Well, that just means it's there for future streams. I will say, I think I love the concept that Tim did, obviously had a blast. But I do think if I were to do something similar, changing the activity to donating is a little wonky. I only donated once. But I do think that I do think that it should be then Geometry Dash was different. Okay. Yeah, I did donate chess. But he was actively asking for a way out. But yeah, I think wheel to change things is a good idea if you're doing things that are actively hostile to chat. Chess was fun. But yeah, it's something that's like I didn't want to donate because it's like, oh, fun chess, but also I've got $10 I want to donate. Chess battles advanced, exactly. Johan was a very chess person. I have not played in 10 years, and I'm not huge on it, but I'm glad that I was able to give you at least mild amusement as you batted about my poor corpse. Lick. At the Day of Tim, yep. But that was the first time in like 10 years. Lick. So 4 letters, probably lick. Is there another way? I guess it could be like, oh my god, it's licorice. Ah! Okay. Here's the real question. How many of you enjoy black licorice and how many enjoy red licorice? AKA, how many of you enjoy licorice and how many of you are wrong? Incorrect. I actually also enjoy red licorice. It's just not licorice. It's like artificial banana flavoring. It's a wrong thing. Black licorice is amazing? Absolutely. Honestly, one of my favorite things. One game series that gets weirdly little recognition for its influence is Toho. Oh, seems like not many outside Japan or game devs know it, but it's a series. Oh, I know the characters, I think. I don't know a lot about the game, but yeah, it's the gal with the super cute hair ribbons. That I recognize. I recognize this middle red gal. I know nothing about the franchise itself, but I recognize that character. Remui? Is that her name? Black licorice is a normal Dutch thing to have as a snack. Oh my god, maybe I should live in the Netherlands. Enjoy licorice. Sometimes it gets stuck to your teeth. Yeah, it does depend on like how chewy it is. Really chewy ones can be very good, but well, I find the history interesting. Yeah, the creator Zun created Alone in 1996, sold on floppy disk at conventions. Damn. Reimu? Oh, Gotcha. Excited typoing. Reimu. Okay. Or evil doppelganger Ramui. Which is just insane. He successfully sold an indie game that way pre-Windows. Wow, okay. Huh. Never saw licorice anywhere in Austria. Weird. I don't know. Because I know I wonder why. Because I've got I've got a oh god, I don't know how to pronounce it well. It's like Abbot George's Morgenzoma, which is a lovely little like liquor that has a very like licoricey taste. So obviously like anise and whatnot are there, that was brewed in a fortress in Austria. Abba George. So you would never be able to solve the puzzle. Oh no. By some metrics, one may call it the first successful indie game. Interesting. I will definitely need to look into the history more. There's not good stats on this, but Zune is almost certainly the creator with the most derivative works based on their work in history. I would be curious how you define derivative works in that case, of like commercially sold, because I feel relatively confident that there are probably things that have gotten more like fan stuff. And what does derivative mean? Not commercially sold. Because if you count fan fiction and whatnot, but I mean, like I guess fan games it might, but I'd still wonder about some large franchise like I would wonder about something like, Harry Potter or Lord of the Rings, where people probably just bop around and do that. No idea how much Toho fanfic there is. I don't. That is fair. But I would be impressed if that beat out some things that had more mass appeal. But yeah, like derivative lingo map, very nice. A derivative work is something that is basically borrowing a lot of the ideas, concepts, and even sometimes content of a different one. Or at least I'm thinking in very copyright terms since I've been taking that class. But like a derivative work would be if you took like Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets, and then you made Harry Potter, and it's things that are, I would almost consider like sequels to a book or something, a derivative work, although it's typically made by the same author, which is why it works out and such. At the very least, he is almost certainly the composer that has the most remixes of his music. Huh. Has 1.3 million editions on Rule 34, which is the most out of any character game series. Damn. Wow. Okay. So Arthur, that's impressive. That's punching above its weight. Chess.com teaches chess using tutorials. Like I'm aware of how to play chess. It is not something. I'm at a point where I am typically better than a completely new player, but I am worse than most people who actually dedicate time to it, and I don't have a lot of desire to get better. Yeah, you don't follow it, and it's more popular in Japan. It has derivative works of all kinds. Okay, and that's totally fair. I would expect something that had a larger base to just on sheer quantity alone. But fan games, fanfic, remix songs, if it is something where there's a really dedicated following, that can make sense. I'm surprised if it has. Chess has advanced tutorials though. Even you can't learn from them still. Oh, even you can learn from them still. That was definitely Milky Way because milk yum. Ooh. Unfortunately, only 6 letters, but new and bad at chess, but we still got stalemate. Well, that was because I've never encountered that particular situation. I had taken literally all of your pieces. I consider that a moral victory because all I had to do was give you one space to move between. I was unfamiliar with that. Explicitly allows people to do so and commercialize it as well, as long as they aren't a large corporation, so that is a part of it. Yes, making that super available does help. Milk key? Yeah, I still chalk it up as a win in my book, but you are correct that I did technically not win there, but all I had to do was not move my knight to that particular spot. There's an official Toho song whose name you don't remember, and Undyne the Song mashup. Huh. Okay. I do the the song for the Undyne character. What is the color of the cow block? The cow block itself is magenta, which we still don't fully understand, but often seems to be like a lot of it seems to be conceptual. So or like transforming the concept on it, even when it's not on the bottom. So I don't know for sure. The antonym of poor feels like one we should be able to get. And it's bothering me that forge I don't. Milka. So, okay. Pour is 8 letters, and it's an antonym. So, if you pour something, is there any meaning of pour that doesn't have to do... Milka, that's a real thing? Oh, okay. I'm unfamiliar with it. Milka? Oh. Oh, it's a brand. Is a Swiss brand of chocolates and confectionery. Okay. May lay down for a bit? Yeah. Make use of the EP. Enjoy getting some actual sleep. Highly recommended. Oh goodness, good luck with this one. It's pretty tough. Well, it's like, I'm trying to think, is there any definition of poor that I'm not thinking of? Poor one is fun when you get it. Classic bottom black BS. Oh dear god. Yeah, so, okay, I'm looking up pour. Flow rapidly in a steady stream, or come or go in a steady stream and in large numbers. Pour is like pouring a glass, yeah. Or yeah, like people can pour out, but so large quantity streaming out. Learning CBA using chess.com tutorials? I see. Well, enjoy that. Like a lot of rain? Yeah, it's pouring rain, pouring out people, yeah, pouring water, but it's a transfer of something with steadiness, usually a lot. Certainly have the right definition, as in pouring water. Yeah, so... So, we need an opposite of pouring water. So, like, there's downpour, which is not a dessert, so uppour? Uppour? Hey, what's up, pour? I don't know, pour, what about you? Hey, rain clouds pour water, yep. Yeah, so like, water up? Opposite of rain is sun. I think we're going a little too far afield here. But, okay, well, random fact you found. There's a music collection of remixes of Zun's work, which has 3.3 terabytes? Damn. Collect. That's one short, but yeah, along the lines of like, yeah, it's to refill, to collect, but it's also got to be a dessert. Colgate, yummy. That I think would be controversial as a dessert, but it does seem quite sweet. 3.3 terabytes. That's not insignificant. Especially for music. Music is not typically like gigabyte territory. Gather. Okay. Gather. I don't know. I just still don't understand how this guy made an indie game in 1996. Oh, that is impressive, and the fact that it got picked up is cool. I believe the answer is great salesmanship and massive cojones to pull it off. Your interest just had a moment. Internet. I don't know what is up with your internet, but have you considered, like, some sort of magical exterminator? A seeker of gremlins or something, Pug? I'm a little concerned for it. Not like there were game engines back then, not publicly available game engines. Well, yeah, I mean, people have been making games since, what, like, late 60s, early 70s? I don't think salesmanship fits as an opposite of poor. True. This is true. No, for how one manages an indie game, shaking my finger affectionately. Poor. Maybe, So a dessert. Okay, what, let's think desserts. What is a dessert that you, rather than pour, it's something that you shovel into your mouth? Probably not, but, pour. Like, is there some weird, fancy, I'm going to guess, say, French dessert that involves, like, hoovering it up with a vacuum? Pancake? You eat many pancake? Pancake is good. I don't remember the answer, but I remember looking stuff up to get it. Oh dear. It's really weird. The stream started to stutter, and then Twitch pulled out an error, and then your internet went out. Yeah, I'm going to recommend, like, check for gremlins, possibly get an exorcist. That's a little weird. This one is the opposite of pouring, but still involves depositing. Ugh. Sprinkle. Oh. That was really good, Robert, and that makes sense because rather than a downpour of rain, it's light sprinkles of rain. I don't think of that. It's not it can be because it's a downpour as opposed to a sprinkle. They're opposite in the intensity. So I would consider those. Wow. That's a decrease, but it's still raining, and then within that it's opposite ends. It's a little bit of a stretch, but I will give it to them. I'm more upset that sprinkles are in this category because they're lightly flavored wax. Is that, like, I don't hate sprinkles, but is it controversial that I think sprinkles are kind of bad? Oh, so the opposite of me is Albert Einstein? We're still both young. No, I don't think that would work because I think you're not on the opposite end of that spectrum. Pouts. Sprinkle is light rain. Yeah, like I do agree with you. It is a bit of a stretch. I can see what they're going for there. I'm genuinely more upset by the inclusion in the sort of dessert category. So cow, forge, and hog tent. We still haven't found the key for this, so we may. I'm a cow tent. So then who's the hog tent? I don't know. I could vibe with being a cow. I think they have cute eyes. Okay, hold up. So why does the ceiling have a shooting star? I assume that's what that is? Maybe I'm weird for that. I guess there's not often a green trail. You're the hog tent? So you're the hog tent, I'm the cow tent. Where's it? Oh my god, you're right, starburst. I don't think we can fit that on any of these, but that I really like that as a contextual clue. It was by a star panel. You're right. You're true. I forgot about that. It's been so long. Also, why is there the letter N there? Oh god, wait, there's so many other things. We spent so long in this room just thinking about these. Also, why is there a giant, like, egg temple? This is a little strange. N. Oh, okay. Been so long. FNAF song mentioned? Huh? Okay, what? Okay. That's actually significantly more concerning that I'm not actively seeing a panel in here. Mysterious temple without a panel. Oh dear. Run around the egg? I ran around the egg. Ring around the egg. Pocket full of egg. Ashes, ashes, we all fall down. I've run around the inner egg. What if I run this way again? I don't understand. Oh. Run around correctly. Well, guess it was a skill issue. Okay. Hey, welcome in, Tim. How's it going? We just ran around an egg. It was real exciting. Egg. Egg. So things that an egg is a part of? This balanced breakfast? Egg. Red is part of egg. Oh, yes, thank you. Why do I always get those mixed up? So so white and yolk, omelet so yummy. Omelette? No. So, okay, so blue is, right, because you're adding on to blue. So things that an egg is a part of. Chicken. Reproduction. We have part of egg and yellow part of egg, no yolk. Oh, that's, no, actually, the yolk is the yellow part, so yeah, where is the egg white in this egg? We're running around in it. Also, a little weird that there's an egg inside of an egg. Knit. Knit, knit, knit. Tin? I am the chicken in the egg? Ooh, but wait, no, again, isn't that what the yolk becomes? Isn't the yolk the embryo? The egg white escape? Nope. Welp. The yolk is food? Oh, wait. Oh, so the white? Okay. Oh, did I really have that? The egg white is where the chicken is. Wow. Well, shoddy education system then. No. Wow, why? I really thought for some reason. But no, that makes sense because it's very fatty and such, which is good good energy. That was the other way around too. Yeah, I guess just thinking like the center. Hey, welcome in, Impact. No, the yolk is food for the embryo. Yeah, okay, wow. That's me. Knit and tin are your favorite words that are pronounced the same. Oh. Right. I was trying to rearrange them. Oh dear. Oh dear dear. Knit. Knit. What? Hold up. The hell? What's a knit? The egg or young form of a louse or other parasitic insect. Had not heard that one before. I've heard like nitpicking, but I guess that makes sense. So they would lay their eggs in fabric and then you pick them out, I suppose? Is that where that originated? Egg moment? I guess. So we still don't really know magenta, grasp, roe. Oh, roe, okay, like salmon. Spawn, ooh, grasp, hold, grab. No, you picked them out of hair in primary school, or the moms did. Huh, to remove very small irritants, yeah. So, okay, I did not know, so out of hair, ugh. We don't like thinking about the insects that live in and on us. Watch out, the egg you're in is to get used for house egging? Oh, please God, no. I'm happy that, knock on wood, we haven't had the folks that threw fireworks and eggs at our house come back this year, but I'm still, like, very on edge from that. So, would not want to be part and parcel. Although, if I was in the egg, I could come back. Oh my god, it's scrambled eggs! We've seen a bottom yellow for that before. Surrounding. Egg. Okay, so bottom green is still environmental. Purple bottom, egg. Omelet. Doesn't quite fit there. This one, egg to omelet. Omelette. Aw. Scramble. Partially replacing an egg. Oh, that's fair, because... Oh, wait, no, so purple... So purple bottom, we had, like, human cyborg. Okay, so partial replacement. Well, Also, the hell is this, like, periwinkle looking, I guess, lavender? You're scared? I'm also scared. That's just generally what happens. Get lavendered. Yeah, I'm... God, okay. Bottom brown, so conceptual advancement from present to future. Think you know the bottom blue? Shell? Where, oh, over here? No, because that's still a part of the egg. Someone said they're going to give you a reverse colonoscopy and don't know what that means. Yeah, that's I guess a colonoscopy, but entering from the other side of the digestive tract? Ugh. Lavender, the one color that doesn't get introduced, it just appears. Chicken doesn't fit. We did look at that. Just remembered a funny story with this room. You got your friend to play the game, and he started to write down ideas for what, and one of his ideas was a room where all the panel hints were egg. He had not gotten to this room yet! Certified egg moment. That is fun when there's like, when, convergent ideas. The more you see of Lingo, the more you like it, and the more you know you'll never play this. Ah. The more you like it, and the more you know you'll never play this. Sad to see those go hand in hand, but I kind of get it. Of like, you can watch something and it's like, that's really clever, and I really am glad this exists. I am never going to touch this myself. Love the puzzles, hate the navigation. Yeah, I thought my dad would really enjoy the game. Because of the word puzzles, but he also kind of refuses on similar grounds. So just help with the puzzles you find. Absolutely. It's a blue one, carton. Oh, very nice. So so eggs are a part of a carton of eggs. That was not how I was thinking. Purple has to be chicken nest. So replacing the two G's. No. So you searched up what lavender is, and the creator of the explanation list just said, I have no clue, so that's great. Yup. Yup. Well, that's very similar energy. I will never forget, it's bottom purple, right? So it's a so conceptual partial replacement. Oh, wait, so if it's a partial replacement of the concept of an egg. Is that, like, human baby? But I will never forget the substitute teacher who said, and I quote, in response to, well, so okay, but like, how does magnetism work? Like what makes it operate? And I quote, fucking miracles. This one includes eggs in the answer. Yeah, I see that in the last four, so. And so I was thinking, like, human baby, but eggs is most likely. Oh, does he know what bottom lavender is? Oh, okay. Your teacher said magic too? It's one of those things. I do enjoy understanding, like, conspiracy theories and such. I do not believe in a lot of them, but I also understand that governments can be weird. I am someone where, when it comes to, like, weird technology stuff, I will openly admit that when it comes down to anything that spins or involves magnets, I am a lot more willing to believe random BS with science, because those are two things that I still deeply do not understand and seem absolutely magical to me. What's up with that? Do we not know? It's photons and stuff. Well, I'm sure that we understand some aspect of, like, carrier particles and whatnot. It's just magnetism is just a very strange thing to wrap around conceptually. How do they work? Wait, do you mean like quantum spin? Maybe? I don't know. Well, it's just like, I don't know, the concept of magnetism and, like, how does that operate as a force is confusing. Like, gravity for some reason mentally works, but why does magnetism? I don't know. Because quantum spin isn't actual spin. Well, right. I know things aren't actually, like, literally spinning, but spin, the property that doesn't mean spinning, right? It's something to do with electrical charge, yeah? There is a color called periwinkle. I don't believe it has a mechanic with it, and it has become a joke because the creator of the game accidentally used periwinkle instead of lavender in a puzzle because they look so similar. Nice. Because I know that spin is the important thing that gets measured when looking at, like, oh, hey, spooky action, quantum entanglement stuff. That's because of you're looking at spin. And I know it doesn't have angular momentum, but there's still, like, conservation of momentum applied to it, or not, I guess not conservation of momentum, but something along those lines. This gets, I know classical mechanics relatively well, and then even that though, like, just because you get an A in classical mechanics physics class does not mean you actually grok it well, unfortunately. Ancient eggs? I could see century eggs. Spin. So partial conceptual replacement, but still involves eggs. It's just a form of angular momentum that has no equivalent outside of quantum particles. They just call it spin by analogy. Oh, okay. Scramble eggs. No, okay. So 7-4, a 7-4, probably ending in eggs. Poached eggs? Word scramble? Whoa! How many letters for the lavender one? The lavender one is 5 letters. Poached eggs. No. Deviled eggs? Oh my god, okay. Oh, is that because I don't actually eat deviled eggs a lot, but don't you actually scoop out the center and replace? Yeah, ha ha ha. You scoop out the yolk, mix it up with some stuff, and then put it back in. So, partial replacement. That's actually very clever. I don't eat deviled eggs. The non-intuitive thing is just a full rotation of a fermion is not 360 but 720, which is why they have half spin. I'm sorry. I understand that Twitch chat is not a great place for conveying full, like, detailed physics concepts. How is a full rotation of anything 720 degrees? I understand it's non-intuitive, but 360 degrees is a full rotation, is it not? I know that there's half spin and whatnot, but what? It's not that weird. Think of a ball with strings attached to it. Okay. If you spin it 360, the string gets twisted? Oh. Okay. But if you spin another... So... Okay, but... Hold up. So, you twist it 360 one way, and then the other way, you untwist it? You can say brown is easy all you like. Chicken? Yes. They're back to normal. No, 360 the same way, untwist it? What? Hold up. Hold up. No, it's I want to look at some of these things, but if I have 2 strings, the ways to get me to actually do face cam at some point is wanting to try this out. So if I have 2 strings attached to a ball, with 1 string or 2 string, send a video explaining how to spin, please do. Right, 1, 2, 3 on the sides of an electron. Start out facing 1, turn 180, face 2, turn 180, face 3, turn 180, face 2, turn 180, face 1. Oh, that's weird to think about. In case you're wondering, that's a great recipe for chicken. Was reminded of it. Gotcha, okay. Ball with 6 infinite strings. Well, it's, I guess I just, the ad. Okay, hold up. Mute. Belt trick. Okay. So this is an, oh hey, bot time, ban, Corsan 346. Well, hey. So, oh, so going over under? Okay. Okay. Sorry, when you're saying, I thought you said 2 strings attached to it. This is fake, not a real video. It takes 2 rotations. That, okay. I thought you were saying 2 strings attached to, like, the same side, and it's like, no, if you rotate it twice, you've just twisted them up more. But that, I can respect, I can understand a little bit more what you're talking about. Still not a great working model in my head, but that's made with a computer? I don't know. Probably filmed with an electron microscope, because it could definitely do that. Heat and... Okay, so heavily season 120 grams of flour with salt, pepper, paprika, cayenne, chili flakes. So, and then dry 3 to 4 butterfly chicken breasts and drag them through the... Honestly, copying this. So, this is a... So, sort of like a nice fried chicken, sort of? Huh. Boom, boom, boom. Link the timestamp that can explain it as well. Awesome, thank you. So hold up. That's I generally don't, but this is educational. I am being educated. So okay. So okay, hold up. What? So it misses there? Oh. So So thinking of it as
Still spin one
rather
half.
than
That is, they
one,
still have to go around twice to get back to where they started.
so it goes there. Ah, so thinking of it like a gearing up. Okay. I still don't, because an electron is a single thing, but okay. Like that, I can understand gear ratios and whatnot as an analogy. I'm sure that these are analogies. Um, but yeah, just keep in mind spin is only an analogy. It's not literally spinning. Yeah. No, and that's I tend to actually do worse with analogies in a lot of ways, but that is fair. That is an explanation for how stuff can work. This is subatomic stuff. It gets really weird. Absolutely. Can't stick around, but figured you'd say, hi, hey, welcome in. Thanks for popping in. Hope that having fun in the egg room. Yes, very much so. Deviled eggs really got me. And eggs are prompting more lovely quantum physics discussions. um, yeah, lavender. I think this is the first lavender we've seen, which is fun. Grass feels like it should be doable, and then the magenta, we don't know. You know the lavender one, you think? Okay. The absolute weirdest thing about quantum mechanics that is caused by it is the Pauli exclusion principle. I'm unfamiliar, which is that no two fermions can be in the same state. Pardon? Like, across the universe? Or because it's just mathematically impossible? I guess I'll need to know what the state means. Lavender's an interesting one. Top comment on that video, by the way, is most common spin one half object is the USB connector. Yeah! Yup! That's honestly, yeah. Yeah, you know it? Okay. Which is why electrons can't be in the same orbitals in an atom. What? Oh. Sorry, well, my high school physics class, I thought that the orbitals were typically, I thought that it was increasing amounts of electrons could be held per orbital, but I guess that's an oversimplification for like rough zones. Egg. Two things can't take up the exact same space. True. But is that what is meant by fermions can't be in the same state? One electron gets to be spin one half and the other gets to be spin negative one half. Egg, e.g., two electrons can't be in an orbital? Hold up. Orbitals. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. This is stuff that interests me. I feel like I should know better. In quantum mechanics, atomic orbital is a function describing location and wave-like behavior of stuff. Since those aren't in the same state. Electron in an atom describes the electron's charge distribution around the atom's nucleus. Okay, yes. An orbital can be occupied by a maximum of 2 electrons. S, P, D, and F. So is the let's go Johann science. Johann trying desperately to understand things that much smarter folks are talking about in chat. Anyway, bye. Have fun with eggs. Will do. Thank you for popping in. Good luck with whatever endeavors you're going on to. Eggsy Kingsman? I don't know. So is this a different orbital? Or if fermions could be in the same state, every atom would be like hydrogen? Let's go, electron orbitals. This is why we work with pairs of electrons instead of singular ones most of the time. Came here for eggs, stayed for quantum physics. Of course. Do ink blobs get bored in eggs? No, but, well, I guess it depends on what you count as an egg. Like, ink production can create a new one if there's enough, like, care and such put into it. So I guess certain, like, stick inks could be a quote-unquote egg, but we don't really hatch. So like my understanding of electron orbitals, my very, very explain it like I'm 5 understanding is that you've got the nucleus of the atom and electrons are quote unquote orbiting around it. They are in its sphere of influence. And it is something where there are particular regions that they are more or less likely to appear in, which we have mapped and we call orbitals. There are ones that are lower and higher energy. My understanding is that these orbitals are basically larger and larger. They're not literally orbiting, but that's also an analogy, right? These are regions where the electrons associated with the atom may appear. You can absorb breadstick, I guess technically. Can ink eat breadstick? Can absorb it, yes. But my understanding was that multiple electrons could exist in particular clouds, basically. These probability clouds is, I think, how I tend to conceptualize them. My understanding is that multiple can, which is like a big part of chemistry and how things bind together. So I guess I'm not understanding when you're saying if electrons could occupy the same state as other electrons, they would all go to the lowest energy orbital. Right. I understand that filling the lower ones bumps them to higher ones, but they can you're saying it's out two can, one with one. Oh, gotcha. Sorry, I thought you were saying that, oh, two electrons can be, sorry, I misread chat. I thought that you had said two can't be in it, which is why electrons can't be in the same orbitals in an atom. Two can be if they're okay. I am no longer feeling like I have been deeply betrayed by my very lovely physics teacher, because those two electrons are not in the same state. So, gotcha. Okay. Pauli exclusion principle states that two fermions can't have the same quantum numbers, which are like shell, subshell, spin, and something else. Okay. APOG reported that bot account, and the account has been permabanned from Twitch. Nice! Good job. Doing the Lord's work. Two can your favorite animal? Huh? Two can. Gotcha. But no, okay. That I was mostly just going, wait, what? No, I thought there were two. I thought that was really important for how atoms bound together. But so okay. So but that helps, because I did wonder at one point, like, what fills it up? So an orbital is filled up if there are already two that have different spins, and then other ones can't exist in that spin in the same orbital, because then they would probably be colliding, ? Understanding that all of this is rough analogies. Wow, I can really words good. EP blob words good. False clickbait title. But basically, the only reason electrons are booted to higher orbitals is because it's mathematically impossible for two electrons to be indistinguishable. Okay. So like trying to cram a third electron makes it move to a different orbital, because otherwise it would be essentially the same characteristics. Gotcha! You guys have just significantly improved my understanding of the construction of an atom. We change the conversation? Oh, I feel like that kind of naturally wraps it up. So lavender is 5 letters, and I don't really know what that's going to be. E.g., I don't think that, huh? From egg to atom, welcome to the average Johann stream. Exactly, right? EF, no, EG. What if all this is a simulation, atoms don't exist? We'd have some problems. Can give you an example of lavender to give, no thank you on that one. I assume we will come across other examples that might be easier. Egg. So e.g. the function, and then G. Yeah, thank you though. Bosons though have one spin they can occupy, the same state as other okay. Like photons can. Gotcha, okay. Kind of unrelated, but the book you read, Flow My Tears, the Policeman Said, is largely about a drug that allows matter to exist in the same state and places other matter. Oh god. Oh man, that would have very concerning implications. As I do always love things that are like, oh, this allows you to phase through a wall. It's like, well, why don't you phase through the floor then? Spin and breadstick collab? Just spin the breadstick? So, to be clear, Robert, are you suggesting to me that you would just sit and watch me, like, run a bread machine to make breadsticks? Alternate reality stuff? Yeah. And that was Philip K. Dick, right? Oh god, I was having a conversation about some sci-fi authors over, I was having some conversations about some sci-fi authors with some old family friends, and there was a lot of conflict, but I need to read more Heinlein. I need to read like Job and Friday. You know, on Breadstick stream when? Okay. We'll think about it. I don't actually have a bread machine, funnily enough. I typically just make bread by hand. But I don't know, like get a good dough hook. Johan breadstick tier list one. Are there different breadsticks? Am I that much of a rube? Make me make a breadstick Beyblade? Ugh. I think let's duck out of this room. But Crash, get it? We'll duck out of this. We'll take a look at some other ones and return to the egg when we know a little bit more about magenta and lavender. Johan cooking stream. Like, I enjoy cooking. I don't know how I do it, but I guess, you know, I could learn from VTubers doing the, like, hand cooking stuff. I don't know how I would set up the camera. You've escaped the egg dimension. Huzzah. And April is still missing. Yes, which is absolutely infuriating, but I'm sure it's going to be around here somewhere. So that we can't go into. Over here, we've got that. Cook your chicken recipe, honestly, could be enjoyable. It's just, I would need to think about how the filming would work, and also when I could do that, because there are other people who occupy the house, and I do not want to make it too awkward for them to use stuff. Oh, okay, so central... We remember? Oh, great. Sent the best video ever in DMs? Okay, I'll take a look later, I'm afraid. So this is like... This is central picture room. We remember. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like being in a glass house either. You remember. Can we go in here? Oh, okay. Great. So red walls, blue things. Alyssa would like the video? Well, then you can send it to her. Garlic breadstick, pesto breadstick, salt breadstick, sugar breadstick. Okay, fair enough. Look up. Okay. Oh god, and then there's also, okay. Yeah, is a sugar breadstick... Oh, wait. Wait, so center blue Isley Palace? No. Is it... It's not advanced. Battle? That's Isley's icon. Oh! Oh! Okay. Good. Add letters. Oh, nicely. I was trying too hard to just do the reference. Yep, I was thinking too hard about, oh my god, it Isley. Oh, that's cool. I'm glad to see. Forgore, yep. I forgore much. Quift. Quift. Is Isley the puzzle YouTube guy? Yeah! Who does Chess Battle Advance, CBA. Torque. So these are all adding to the phonetic sounds. Whole. So, like, that's not enough. Whole. Whole. Oh, or wait. Oh, but it's got red around it. So do we also have to subtract something? So does. Oh, this is add. So this is add, and this is basically purple, but instead of replacing a chunk of the word, it's so subtract and add phonemes and then add and subtract phonemes. Is that really what we're doing? Q. So change. Except I don't think it's changing one letter. I think so. Like nah. So these are all phonetic, so nah. We add to something to that. Thankfully, these are just singular blocks. Yeah, like nah. But we have to add nah. So what's a word, a 3-letter word that has the nah sound in it, but something more as well? So like... I don't know, because... The red makes me think that we all, and the fact that this is so short feels like something that we need. Is whiffed swift? Ooh, that's a very good one. So like Nas? I guess, except I don't know what Nas would be. Yeah, that's not a word, but something like that. So whiffed swift, that's because whiffed, so whiffed, and then you can shorten that to W-I-F-T, whiffed. So swift. So I guess 8. So mate, date, rate, gate. This is the room with harder red than pie. Oh dear. No, those were some good thoughts. Late? Late. Okay. So these are just upper ones. Some of these are just going to be tough. Though, can you do your school presentation? Can you do the school presentation on me? I suppose. I don't know what that entails, but I will not prevent you from doing such a thing. Throw. Ooh, that's good. No, though. Johannes Spreekbeurt? Huh? Kind of forgot about this room when you said that thing before. Oh dear god. Flows? Because, like, yeah. Oh, so, but it's gotta have all of the... Oh my god, there's a little red balloon that someone lost that's just floating over my house. Hello, balloon. I wish you well in your endeavors. Those. Good call. How a man went from normal to brain mush. The presentation. Yup. 99 red balloons. 99 Luftballons. I haven't actually listened to it as the English version a whole lot. 98 more and you can make a song. Exactly. It took me so long to find out what that song was about. I love that though. Some sad kid out there, probably, but we respect the balloon's freedom. English version poopy. Yeah, honestly, the German sounds a lot better. But yeah, gotta love a really upbeat poppy song about the threat of nuclear annihilation. Wait. Await? Yeah. No. What? Wait, no, that's the song is about it's the 99 red balloons is, as I understand it, the concept is that basically nuclear warning systems pick up the balloons as missiles. It's the song. Hold up. Luftballons. A song by Nina, right? Yeah. And lyrics. Bum bum bum. No, I'm not fun. Where's just the lyrics? I am correct? Yeah. You're not German? Ah. I mean, neither am I, but... Well, actually, yeah, the German lyrics probably... But even the English ones. Little toy shop, buy a bag of balloons with the money we got. Back of the base, bugs in the software flash the message, something's out there, floating in the summer sky, 99 red balloons go by. Panic bells, it's red alert, there's something here from somewhere else. The war machine springs to life, opens up one eager eye, focusing it on the sky. It's a really cheery little song about balloons accidentally setting off nuclear warning systems. I love it dearly. Johan, check DMs. I'm very afraid for what this is. Breadstick machine? Alyssa would enjoy that. Ohio's 1986 balloon disaster. Damn. There's if anyone here enjoys Vocaloid, so not Tim, one of my favorite Vocaloid producers is apparently a gal. It still startles me because everyone that I had spoken to thought that she was a he until she was like, oh, by the way, I'm pregnant. Which is like, cool, bro. You feel attacked? No. We respect that the Vocaloid can be overwhelming. You do like Vocaloid, just not Mesmerizer. Okay, you don't like the wall of sound. This is very fair. But one of my favorite producers is Fairy. They do a great series called Parties Are for Losers. But one of their songs is called Dead Hand, which is a very lovely little one about basically it's from the perspective of the Dead Hand last strike nuclear system. It's just, I don't know, I really enjoy it. The animation is cute. Who doesn't love a good Russian schoolgirl uniform? Wall of Sound, Brian Eno reference? Perhaps. Man, I haven't listened to a lot of Fripp and Eno, but my dad really enjoyed them, and I probably should because I really like King Crimson and apparently they were involved. Oh yeah, you know that channel? Yeah, it's really good. I like a lot of their stuff. They think a lot about how things weave together. I think I've talked about, I'm pretty sure I have. I really enjoy Fairy. So plugging Fairy, good creator, good music. But yeah, Dead Hand is a good one if you enjoy weird, cute thinking about, hey, what if we all got blown up by nukes? Wait. So I'm guessing it's going to have wait, W-A-I-T in it. I guess it could also be like Wait or something. Never listened to his music, only know him from Revolutionary Sound Engineering and his crimes. Wait, crimes? Hold up. I did not know there were crimes. Why are there always crimes the more you look into people? He shot someone, I think? Okay, is it weird that that's almost... I feel like that's weird that that's almost a relief that, oh great, it was only shooting someone. One of their songs you listen to the most is Message Lost. It's unique. I don't think I've actually listened to that one. I see it in my feed. I get in like really weird phases where I like expand out a bunch and then just sit there. And it's been like 3 years since I've really done a lot of musical expansion. Hollow Horse when? What's Hollow Horse? I do sometimes listen to Hack Writer on repeat. Classic Novo BRB where you leave for 40 minutes. Anyway, you're back. Huzzah! The return. Horse from Chess. You mean, oh, Knight? Gotcha. Oh, Waste or Waste maybe? Good thoughts. But I don't think, I guess they could insert it in the middle. So Hollow Knight is something that is weekends when I feel like it probably, or afternoons at this point. Wait. Oh, wait. Calls Rook's Towers. I mean, he isn't wrong. No, and that's, yeah, and Horse and... I do find Bishops interesting, but... Wait. So, I mean, it could also be like... oh, State? Yeah, we tried Waste. Never mind, you were completely thinking of the wrong guy? Oh, hey! Yay! Meant Phil Spector. Never heard of him. He was the Wall of Sound guy. Oh, okay. Okay. What is Top Blue? Top Blue is adding phonemes. So, like, one that would potentially satisfy this would be oh wait, because it's the sound wait with at the front. He did also kill someone. Oh god. Oh. Okay. While. Right, and Eno didn't? Good. I am glad. Like, again, artist can be different, but it's nice. Ooh, Wild. Good one. That's, I think that's kind of what's stopping me up with some of these is, so like, Wind. It's, yeah, you gotta think about ones where the final letter is creating it, even if the previous sound doesn't. So like, Gnaw. Nod? Oh my god. Okay. So just realized, completely forgot to make a brown chain in your... Oh! Brown chain! Oh god, so at least 4 advancements through time? Ooh, crew? Unfortunately not. It's going to be, so Q. Q, not just the U. Q, oh, like cues? All of Sound was basically the first idea to record instruments separately and mix them instead of having a single microphone and all the artists singing into it. That was where, whoa. Wow, because yeah, that is how the practice works now. Cued, there we go. Really, no, sad. Imagine Brown won, but it's a 5D chess game. Ugh. Shame about the murder. Yep, you know. We celebrate what has happened for music, and we condemn murdering people. Both can exist. I don't think it's guys. Q. Oh my god, cute. Just like all of you. I'm doing the little hand heart thing. Wait. Bum 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 ba-dum bum bum. Exactly, just like chat. Good, I'm glad. Remember this one game that used your voice in an interesting way but forgot the name? Oh, there's a couple of them that do. Yeah, that's I think weight is going to be part of it, but it's 5 letters. Also in Sharp, you're going to try and make chains of the most mechanics that don't make me go insane. Light Red and Olive Isley's mechanics. Oh my god. One hand clapping. I've never been able. No, that's false. I've on like 2 occasions been able to do. I'm sure this is really being picked up by the mic. Like you can't just do it still. You have to like shake your arm to get like a flick going, and I'm really bad at that. My wrist is not limp enough. Hold. Hole. Hope. You can clap with one hand. It's a family trait. Oh, neat. This is a 2-hand clap. I'm impressed. Mechanic made by Imster. Yeah, like hold, hole, neither of those. I think hold is probably along the right lines. Your mom and great uncle can do it. No one else, you know. Interesting. I assume it's not just genetics. I assume it's a technique thing, but like how easy it is might be influenced. But that's genuine. That's really interesting. It might be like tongue rolling. Bold. You're thinking along the right lines, Robert, but it needs to have whole. What's the sound of it? So it's whole, and then like whole or hold or holm. Holm? No. Whole. Ooh. Hole. Yeah, we tried hold, it's not. Like Holt, Holm, Axholm. Oh, the sound of one hand clapping. Oh, it sounds an awful lot like a normal clap. It's more just impressive of how you're getting it going, but it sounds. It's one of those things where there is a clear answer to the ancient riddle. It doesn't have the L sound, Robert. Sounds like a clap, but you do it with one hand. Yeah. Oh, that's. Anyone else remember the was it Ylvis song? What does the fox say? Anyone else have memories being scarred by that song? Because was I the only one that even when it came out was going, they bark. Like this is a well-established thing. They bark and they yell. We know what the fox says. This is not a revolutionary question. Magenta top fox. They also go hee 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 hee. Their better song is Stonehenge. They have other songs? I know, I understand the concept of a one-hit wonder. I genuinely half expected them to just have made their stuff to have just made that song just to annoy people. They go to sleep every night, yes. Can we talk about breadstick? I do not know how to prevaricate on them. And I gotta listen to Stonehenge? Okay. So hold up. Stonehenge by Ylvis. Ylvis. Oh my god, they do have other songs. I will do that after stream. See, when I hear Stonehenge, I always think of Spinal Tap and the far too small model. Ring ding a ding. Yeah, I know, but I know that that's the song, but it bothered me. It's like, why the fox? We don't need background music that will absolutely get us DMCA'd. And we've got the Lingo background music. But yeah, I don't know. It's just every time I was just like, why the fox? Choose an actually silent animal or something. Like, it also bothers you? Thank you. So what else can we do with a hole? Sounds bad. Does anyone here know the song As Your Father I Expressly Forbid It from the Lemon Demon album? I am not. I have listened to a little Lemon Demon. Lemon Demon reminds me a lot of Oingo Boingo, but very, very much a fan of the fact that it's Neil Cicierega. What did the snail say? See, that one? Sure. If they wanted to make ridiculous things up about the snail, sure, great, awesome. It's the only lemon demon you consider really good. Huh. I enjoy the sort of upbeat, boppy, weird vibes. Holy. Jeez. Okay. Torque. Torkoal. Aw, sad. Other songs you don't mean to say they're bad, just that you don't care. Totally fair. Ooh, stork. Nice. What does the ink say? What did the banana say? Toppling South American governments. Wait. Why did my brain go to irate? Make splashing noises. Yes. Baba says ew because is sheep. Wait. Okay, okay. What did the Kiki say? Thing says hole 23 times over and over again, trying to figure it out. Yes, correct. I think Isley might like pronunciation puzzles. I mean, like his entire custom map came from Ice Height atop blue puzzle and yeah. Weights. I am so dumb. That was so clear. I think the fofo is probably just a loud, flatulent noise. Yeah, no. Well, I was thinking like, I'll wait as a simple one, and yeah. Look, man. Okay. Does. So we have to subtract. We have to subtract some of these? Yeah, 10 more. The final countdown reference? Of course. So all of these are just Europe? Direct. I don't think it's long enough. No, that makes it way worse. I don't think it's enough letters. We have to remove a sound. So I can think, but that's not enough letters. Yeah, okay. Well, yeah, it's a pretty obvious one from direct, but okay. Okay. Glad we're on the same wavelength, Nobo. God. Direct? I don't know, because so we subtract sounds from this. You know that the knights like being in the center of action, chess.com says so. I'm really bad at using them. Yeah, erect isn't long enough. I know. It's so, that wasn't intentional. Time for fun. Yes. That was God. Bands. Well, because it doesn't, I don't think we add to it. Also that would, Nobo, that would be too long. By a whole letter. Right, but on this one, even though there was red behind, we weren't subtracting sounds. Wine becomes wind. So we just like with that one, we were having trouble figuring out erected. Yeah, but oh. No, I like that but I guess then it's rearranging the sound. So I think it's something that is truly a subset of the sound. Yeah, it's the opposite gimmick. There's no twist. But I mean, it's tough to, it's tough to expand the sounds out. So, okay, so like this is mist. So top red, you're subtracting a sound from it. So like misty becomes mist, and then we figure out one that expands out the letters. Thankfully, Isley is evil, but not evil enough to do red, blue, blue, red chains. Ugh. But you just realized all of the top blue panel answers are less letters than a hint. All the top red panel answers are more than a hint. Yep, exactly. Dearest? Wait, where? Oh, you're thinking for direct? No, because again, there's not an ist sound in there, right? So misty becomes mist, M-I-S-T, which sounds like the word mist, M-I-S-S-E-D. So We're trying, so band. Oh, band, okay. Oh my god! Get wrecked. Ayy! Oh, wait. Becomes wait, okay. Worlds. Ooh. Whirls? No. Ooh, word? Oh, I liked that. Because worlds subtract the L and the S, but it's typically you subtract one sound. Tract? Racked? Yo! World, like Rain World, the hit. Ooh, world. Nice, thank you. The world's awaits. Yes. Q. Ooh. How, subtracting a sound from Q? U? Quayway. No, but we have to, Q and Q, both of those sound the same. We need to subtract a sound. No one gets the reference you made, and this is so sad. I'm sorry, the world's awaits. I don't. U, but then it's one short. Like, the world awaits, I'm familiar with as like a recurring phrase, but the world's awaits, I don't. What is it from? Yeah, so like some variation of you makes sense, but you? I like that. I like that a lot. Clever. Unfortunately not. Q. That would be funny. I would give them that. Right, like that makes sense, except it's 4 letters. A 4-letter way of doing you. It's only got 3 sounds, so you have 3 options. Does it even have 3? K, you, oo? You? Cool? But there's no L. Someone should make a lingo map, but all the answers are silly jokes. I feel like that's a decent chunk of what lingo already is. But yeah, just really lean into it. Q. Q, because yeah, like I'm thinking of this like blue, like, okay, cute, but no, it's Q. Q. So a K sound, a Y, and an oo. So you or ku. Ku. Oh my god. Oh my god. We're staging a coup. Jeez. Spiky. Spiky. Pikey? Spiky? 6 letters, spiky, subtract a sound. So, like, okay. Pike? No, stab with a pike? Spike? Convergent station? I have never heard of that, but see, this is why references can be good even if you don't get them. Convergence station. I'm curious now. Meow Wolf Denver? Is that what you're talking about? Meow Wolf Denver Convergent Station? Huh. What is this? Huh? Psyche, ooh, sorry. Psyche is great. Oh, awesome. Very good job. Huge Essie and Nobo. Amazing job. How to spell it? Yeah, but no, awesome. So Meow Wolf. Honestly, your dream is to go there one day, any of the locations. So Meow Wolf Convergent. Sorry, hold up. I'm bringing up here. Meow Wolf. So Meow Wolf is the company, and then Convergent Station. So is it like an entertainment? It's immersive art museum? Yo, okay. Huh. It's a collective that makes really cool museums. Huh. Portal Pass, quantum travel, now serving Earth. Commute via the Quantum Department of Transportation to the Convergence, a bustling city created by a rare cosmic event that joined 4 alien worlds. Huh, when you're not trading memories as a form of currency, you and your fellow interdimensional travelers can venture out into 4 floors of surreality featuring Meow Wolf's most epic immersive art to date. If you ever want to wax heroic at the crossroads of a real-life sci-fi newtopia, this is the space-time for you. Wow! Look up an Omega Mart commercial? Okay, hold up. Omega Mart. Omega Mart commercial. Here's one that's like 30 seconds, so okay. For your safety, this product has been removed.
This is an important message for customers who have recently purchased Omega Mart lemons. Some customers have confused Omega Mart lemons with lemons. For that,
so
we're
they
sorry.
aren't lemons.
Please return this product to Omega Mart immediately, or for assistance, please call the number on your screen. For your safety, this product has been removed from our shelves and will be carefully disposed of. Omega Mart thanks you for your continued trust. So is this within
the conceit of... Is that within the conceit of what's going on there, or is that how they're actually advertising this? That is a fantastic tagline. You can go to Omega Mart and actually buy those. There's like black holes. So that's a part of the thing? Wonky. Wow, okay. Yeah, I am unfamiliar. Yeah, that looks sick. Omega Mart, you have no idea what's in store for you. That's so good. Huh. With tons of hidden rooms and secrets. Wow, it's in Nevada somewhere, you think? Oh, I think it said Denver, right? Which I think is Colorado. So pretty close to Nevada. The center of the U.S. Area 41. There's also a Santa Fe location, so that's California, or yeah, that's California. I was like, that's a vaguely Spanish name, somewhere warm, so either California or Florida. Area 51. Not 50, or wait, no, Area 15? Wait, what? They're all different things. Oh, so Omega Mart. Okay, gotcha. So, wow, okay. I didn't know that there was... It looks cool. I will need to look into that, because that sounds like an absolute trip. Mega Mart weird retro commercial is fun. I'll need to look at those. What did you miss? The commercial for an eye lemon. Don't worry about it. Late. 8? There we go. Does. What is does gonna be? Eye lemon? From Omega Mart. So apparently people confuse them with regular lemons, but they have eyes in them. They are not lemons. Lemon Demon reference? Perhaps. But yeah, okay. I am very much a fan, if you have not noticed from some of the things I've enjoyed on stream. I'm a big fan of things that are just weird in a very intentional way. We also had a commercial with Willie Nelson for some reason. Why not have a commercial with Willie Nelson? Hell yeah. I will need to look at that more. That's... That is the type of thing that I can very much see getting a bunch of friends cramming into a van and going down there at some point. Just, wow. So there's a number of locations. Are they only US, or do they have some international ones? You're making food? No worries. We're learning about eye lemons. Does equals breadstick? Ooh, good thought. Only US? Ah, no! Sad! Well, we'll just need to give them more business so that they can expand into other countries, of course. This is the only way. But yeah, I will look at that more. That looks super sick. Even if I never actually go to one, I want to know more. Does. Am I not in the US? I be loosey-goosey about where I am, but I'm certainly I'm West Coast of North America. It certainly seems from I'm West Coast of North America and use USD as my main currency. So take that how you will. No, it's I know it's not probably super hugely important, but I am still a nervous little person when it comes to privacy. Johan is a Texan. Yeehaw, howdy partner. I do start off with howdy a lot. You watch the retro commercial. Don't watch. It's only 1:50. It's fine if you don't post. If you can post on the Discord, I just like if it's like a little 30-second one, that's one where I'm splitting it up enough that I'm not worried about it. And I know that reaction content is something that does work. I need to look at laws and understand so I feel comfortable from a fair use standpoint. I know it will not go to court, but that is the kind of nervous person I am. Oh yeah, absolutely. Kyrgyzstan, 100%. Is actually Dutch. He does have a little Dutch-like accent. Do I? I don't think I do. What's going to court? No, I was just part of why I get nervous about like videos on stream and whatnot is I know it won't go to court, but like from a copyright perspective, I get very nervous about things like such, like watching videos and react content. I said I was Dutch, you'd believe it. I mean, I have Dutch way back in my family line, but I am not currently a Dutch citizen. Robert told you he was going to make his own chess, and now you're completely terrified and excited. Robert making his own chess? That sounds React content is genuinely awful. It's definitely not my thing. Not that you really respect copyright. Yeah, it's. I have a lot of issues with copyright. I understand the purpose of it, but it is something where I'm fine. I would love to watch stuff and feel more free of like, oh, we're talking about this cool thing. Absolutely, let's go watch the retro commercial. But I also, it's something where there needs to be actual critique and so on and so forth for a fair use argument and like I don't want to just be, oh, cool. It is something I need to get more comfortable with. But I will absolutely, please post that. I will absolutely talk about it. Like some React content on stream, as long as it adds to the video and interesting anecdotes. Absolutely. Like that is something I think the commercial would add to we're having a conversation about it. It's something where it does add to it, but also I get nervous. Feels like watching it with friends. Yeah, exactly. And that's kind of what streaming is, right? It's I'm getting the feeling of playing with friends. You guys are getting the feeling of watching a friend play something. And yeah, same thing with videos. Sometimes you just pull stuff up. I've been listening to a lot of stuff about Dutch history. Interesting place. Yeah, it's got to be an interesting place, right? The Dutch Republic was like one of the only Protestant ones in its area for a decent chunk of European history and punched way above its weight class. True, it's mostly why you stream. Yeah, and that's like, I'm streaming right now as sort of a thing to keep going with my day, but I'm loving it. I'm having a great time with it. So it's absolutely something I want to keep as a hobby because yeah, I like hanging out with folks, like talking to people while you do things. Exactly. The worst reaction content is people who just stare silently at the video for the entire thing and then that's it. Right, because that's not reaction content. And that to me, that is something, even taking the copyright argument out aside from it, that's just lazy and why. Like I would be morally upset at people for doing that. But still trying to figure out within the legal framework of where I feel comfortable, the amount of commentary that I feel comfortable giving on stuff, because I also, it's funny, despite the fact that I am sitting here streaming and dragging you all along with me, I still get like self-conscious sometimes about like, oh my god, am I hogging the spotlight? Which is like, I'm literally the person providing content. But no, I don't want to talk over things. We have our good and bad things. We have our good and bad things, lol. Yep. I feel like pretty much every place does. I think there are very few places that don't have something wrong with them. Although something that I would love to actually confirm at some point, I would love the only place in the world that I am currently aware of being basically the people who live there currently are were truly the like first people to be there, is to my knowledge, I believe, oh brain. Oh, it was either Iceland or Greenland. I can't remember because one of them did have a number of native peoples around the coast. And I think that was Greenland, so I think it's Iceland. But it's like I think it's Iceland because I think Iceland the only archaeological evidence we have of people living there before the like current batch of the current peoples that settled there is like the ruins of what we think was an Irish monk's house that seemed to have abandoned it. So like I think that may be one of the only places on Earth that has at least the opportunity to have avoided significant conflict. But I would love to confirm that because there might be other like little areas, but that's the only one that I'm currently aware of. But yeah, no, it's turns out crowded Earth and people sometimes being quite awful to each other for resources. You will always have good and bad. So does, and we subtract a sound from it. Duh, does, us? What do you subtract from does? Or, oh, it could be do's. Do? Or use? Well, so it's either does or do's. But do's wouldn't really. No, do... He does that? No, it's he does that. Does as in deer? Oh, right, gotcha. So then O's or daws? Does, O's. O's, maybe? Oh my god, right, does, oh my, I was like, oh, hey, Alyssa is saying that to help me understand what she's saying, but no. Nice! Thank you all for rescuing me from my own idiocy. The unfrozen. The frozen, there we go. Nice! There's another commercial for Omega Mart that's like the lemon one, really short. I think it's kind of funny and cool. That one, post it, and if it's fairly short, I'm mostly comfortable with that. So yeah, absolutely share that, and we'll take a quick look. Isley puzzles the frozen, exactly. Nice. I feel like we got those. Where's the way back? It's over here, I think. Or wait, oh, was there something more there? Oh well. Okay. Boom, boom, boom.
Hey, you look thirsty. Stock up on orange cola. 2 liters, just 89 cents. Or cool off with a refreshing Zalg, only
That's
$4.99.
really overpoured.
Plus, name brand salts, only 67 cents. And
Okay.
save on individually wrapped wheat squares. Just $1.79 for a pack of 10.
Okay, I like the interactivity of this up here. That's just sliced bread. Wheat squares. Love that.
But
Okay.
hurry, at these prices, supplies won't last.
Omega Mart. Okay. I do like the individually wrapped wheat squares because that's also just yeah, individually packed wheat slices. The thing is, that's like, oh haha funny. That's just an MRE. Gotta love good meal ready to eat. Man, it's been so long since I've had like a surplus MRE, but I looked forward to those as a kid. All their ads are like that. Amazing. That's so good. Okay, so this is what takes us here, and then this is back. That's awesome. That's fantastic. And that is the type of humor that does get me very well. Normal commercial, then something happens. Yep. Oh, what is Alyssa sharing? All 3 New Zealand deck ads? Oh, I've seen that with the accents. Yeah. Yep. A fantastic deck. Really emphasized the E. Okay. And hey, you know, I guess somewhat appropriate considering we've got a Kiwi. Oh, right, okay, this is where that is. You do like cleaning your deck? It's fun, it's therapeutic, especially with a power washer. The Whispers. Whisper, no. So, okay. What can we do with it? Oh, hey. The Sharp. Nice. I didn't realize that we hadn't picked that up. We are the sharp. What a powerful statement, honestly. So we don't know what kiwi does. Oh, hey. K. Reversed K. Interesting. Kiwi. Fruit. Building. House. Fruit? Okay. So a kiwi is a kind of fruit. Yes. Hexagon. Star. Hexa? No. Or shape? Shape. Okay. So categories? So spear and pepper? Mint. Now you see, what if, let's say... okay. Color. Color? Lavender and mauve? What color is mauve? The word bacon was on a kiwi block. Okay. Okay, yeah, it's a sort of like pinkish purple. You did the spear pepper one so fast, that one took you so long for you to do. For some reason, spearmint just lives rent-free in my head. I've seen too much mint gum. Would it be pig or food? Don't know. We're still sort of figuring that one out. Because I might also have it kind of wrong. It's pronounced mauve? Okay, mauve. Screwdriver and wrench. Those are both kinds of tool. So I guess it is kinds of things. So like bacon, I would probably assume bacon would be like food. Oh, colors. Oh no, okay. But yeah, that's probably better than trying to spell it with a U. So this one is sort of oh, purple. Yes, because they are both kinds of purple. Specificity. Nice, Tim. Blood and navel. Orange. Or, yeah, because blood orange and a navel orange. I had not known that, the most common kind of orange, which I think is the navel orange, is sterile, which, I mean, I know that a lot of modern cultivars of stuff are, but apparently, they make more of them by grafting them. And there's a park somewhere in California where the like first 13 trees were imported. And they've got like a memorial to the first orange tree in the US, I think. How are you doing the panels labeled as the hard ones so fast? I don't know. Categories make sense to me. Brunette, chocolate? Isn't it? Ooh, okay, like brunette makes me think colors, but maybe it's just brown? Blood navel and mint spear? I don't know. Different things work for different people well? Or like the ones people struggle with the most? Well, that's me. I'll struggle with everything else, but those will be like, damn. Where domesticated animals and plants originate from is really interesting. Some we aren't even entirely sure about. Yeah, just think it's funny. Oh no, I agree with you, but I love that. Canute. Yeah, for example, Canute. That one, I'm sure other people get that one faster, but these ones at least I can. Surprise, disgust are emotions. Canute. Knut. Emotion. Sculpture and cinema are art. Well, I forget who was making the argument, but I remember watching something that was making an argument for the like lack of disease buildup in like South America being due to the lack of domesticated animals, since it's like alpacas mostly. So even though they had like large city centers, there weren't a lot of disease vectors because there wasn't as much cross-contamination, which I thought was interesting. I don't know if that's right, but I thought that was intriguing. So the opposite of a lock. The opposite of a lock? Baba is Canute. I should make a Canute room where every puzzle has the hint Canute. That would be great. Well, hey, you could do a bunch. I guess that would be like a Nordic history room. They, me reference, perhaps. Me. So they. the plural, or, okay, they do that. Or I guess he could be, but no, or us versus them. That was a good thought, but no, they. Opposite of a lock is also interesting, but Alyssa thinks she knows that one. Us and them would. Domesticated plants look nothing like their wild counterparts. This is very true. We really messed with them? Well, yeah, like, because, like, wheat and whatnot is what grass, or used to basically be just grass, right? Oh my god, lock and key. Doy! Like, what's the opposite of the function of something that locks? The thing that opens the lock. Very nice, thank you. So, great example of spearmint, peppermint, easy. Lock, key? Ugh. You're so right, kiwi. Very nice. Very, very nice. They cheesy breadsticks. Ooh, the funny. The punny? The large green. Well, but it's not just the funny. The bunny? Alyssa, true. The sunny could be. So we can probably either replace the NY or the first letter. But the money. Or wait, how do Winnie the Pooh does it with one N, right? Hi honey, I'm home. Don't remember this one. Yeah. So what the theme here is we got that one again in auto mod. No. For I believe for sex-related terms, Alyssa. So the funny, could it be you do remember and it's funny? Oh no. You were just trying to help. And I got to see it. I believe you, but you just remembered and it's a funny? No! What, it does have to do with kiwi? It has... I'm so mad. I'm very huggable, I'm very fuzzy. Like a cunning fox, yes, I'm sure, exactly. Kiwis are fuzzy, this is true. I've always heard them as hairy, but the furry uwu, very huggable. Aw, thank you. I think I've mentioned it before on stream. I am so awkward with stuff like that. I literally asked, I was like, hey, friends, I enjoy hugs and sometimes need them. I don't know how to ask for them without feeling weird and imposing. How does one ask for a hug? And I got how to ask for a hug training lessons. Also, that was a guest puzzle room? Oh, nice! That's fantastic. That's awesome! Love that. Just hug you whenever. Yay! Hugging me would make clothes dirty. This is also true. I am ink. Well, it's actually, I think it's very useful because a lot of the friends that a lot of my college friends, which is where I was like, hey, I would like to explore platonic physical intimacy with people. Can you guess who made it? Hug, was it you? Oh, it was Kiwi. Oh. Kiwi the person. Well, I didn't know that that was a person, so I got really excited. I'm sure they're a lovely person, but... But yeah, that would make sense that someone who goes by Kiwi would make a Kiwi room. That's fantastic. And I like it. I think this is a fun little one. This works well with my brain. And gives us a decent tutorial for Lime, I think. I wish we could jump into the painting, though. Feels like we should be able to. You're being funny, like, haha, it's Kiwi, and then I realized it sounded like you're, yep. Which, I'm like, aw, sad, but still cool. That's fantastic. Wait, is it? No, okay. But no, a lot of my college friends that were where I was like, oh, hey, I should explore the concept of, like, platonic physical intimacy, being able to hug and cuddle people. They are very much the, like, they can enjoy it, but there are times where do not touch any part of me. My clothes themselves are already too much touching. So it was a very good way to, like, learn how to interact with people who have very strong boundaries with that in a way that is nice and polite and healthy, and everyone gets what they need. Game looks like it's made in Minecraft. It does kind of look. Oh my god, I bet someone has made Minecraft lingo. That would probably be super doable. Do, like, command blocks to deal with signs, maybe something along those lines. It would be clunky, but I bet you could. The whispers. So, oh wait, noun. But the warps. Ooh, the warps would be tough, but again, like, you could do it. It would be really clunky. Like, lingo, the panels would be doable. You could do the warps, they would just not look very clean. Probably. And yeah, what part of language is the? Is it a preposition? Article? Ah, oh god. See, this is where the fact bird is the word. Hell yeah. No, that's English classes. It's one of those things where I've been generally good. The whispers. Yeah, we're trying not to worry too much about that. Also, hold up, we actually get to make notes. I think we kind of get what lime kiwi is doing. Bum bum bum. Yeah. Dun, 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 dun. What is happening? We are making new notes. Oh, Twitch is mad at you in Twitch chat. Did I ever make a note for magenta? I have not made. I guess I should make, like, a blank one. I still just don't. We've solved a number of them, and I still don't have, like, a working thesis. That's true. Lavender we should also have. Boom, boom, boom. Lavender. There we go. I had a feeling mint will look like that forever. Quite possibly, honestly. I guess, like, meta. Only one color I haven't seen. Dun dun dun. The only thing I remember from English class was that you should always be a capital, that I should always be a capital, and you were confused why. Because it's a proper, because it's a proper noun, I believe. Wasn't magenta a synonym? I don't think so, because we had, like, parts of speech. The color starts with a C. Dun dun dun. And then this was lime kiwi. This seems to be like category. So we don't know pie. Not a synonym, but so part of speech, conceptual category. Okay. What is it called again? I wish I could help find the word, but I don't know what you're getting at, so a reminder of a magenta. Magenta was like adjective to stellar, star to sun, planet to Mars. Oh, so like opposite of something within the category, maybe? That's, oh, right, because it was the two types of quartz. So it's like, thing in category. So perhaps lime and kiwi and magenta are sort of, so lime and magenta are considered sort of like opposites, sort of like black and white and red and blue. Like the answer is an example of the clue. That, okay. Planet Earth. Yeah, okay. That's fair. I don't know if I'd actually fully put that together yet, but I think that's a reasonable working thesis. And especially with lime, that felt like I jumped really high there for a moment. Whoa. Oh, I wonder if I hit that just right so that I jumped up and then, because we're uphill, slid up? Maybe? Not sure. But okay. I edge boosted. Okay. I did indeed. Nice. Super bounce speedrun strats. Hell yeah. So this we still really don't get. Double jump moment. Hell yeah. Oh, wait, whoa. Do the hedges say something? I was thinking something up here, but are all of these letters? L, oh my god. There's a way to get onto the roof in level 1 from the maze that can be used in speedruns? Ah, I can do that. I had not realized that these are letters, but how do we look at these ones? Remember this horror game where you were trapped in a sort of maze with lots of different modes and cool stuff, but you forgot the name? Oh no! So like, I was assuming that this is never gonna give you up. Oh, I'd be so mad. Lingo. Yeah, fair. I guess that would work in a lot of ways. Okay. Well, so I remember looking at this and going, well, this is 7 by 5. So there's 35 letters up here. And a number of these all go over 35. So it's not just directly mapping to that. Lingo's true genre is horror. I can get behind that. Making a horror section in Cat Cubed? Hell yeah. Like, okay. I guess this one doesn't have anything over 35, so we could test this. Because, I mean, these definitely map to the letters, but I don't know. Like, a lot of the reviews of Lingo on Steam, I haven't looked at those. You just gotta figure out how to code in a flashlight. I think I'm still in the tutorial. Is there ever not a tutorial? So, okay. First one, so 14 would be L. So L, 33 would be 33, 34, 35. 33 would be C. So LC, this is not great. A Trump 2024 hat, you're in Europe. Oh, Well, guess American pride, I suppose. Also, the hell is that letter supposed to be? Is that meant to be a Q? Maybe? I don't know. That's a pretty goofy looking Q. Personally, if I were to critique this pixel font, I would probably remove those 2 pixels there. Also, you make a Q on a 3x5? I think just like the top for the corners, basically remove the corners and then remove the absolute bottom so that it's just on the diagonal, maybe leave the bottom in so it's obviously a tail. But I think that one is what's really screwing it up. The bottom right-hand corner of the, like, loop. I don't know. That doesn't because, yeah, like, oh. That one, they did 3 in the middle. So just do it 2 in the middle, like they've already got here, and then a little tail off the side. Really high-quality Q there instead? Hell yes. Honestly, I'd be down. Okay, so the fact that we're starting with LC does not inspire confidence for me. We could also, I suppose, go... So this is 6, or no, this is 5. So 5, 10, 15. So that would be E. I'll have to add this into the cut. Should have just made it a lowercase q. That also probably would have worked. Because, yeah, then you probably wouldn't confuse it with, like, a P. And N, they did lowercase. So, okay, 14 would be E. 33 would be T. Okay. ET, 23. ETI, 16 would be C. Or, no, D. ETID. 17 would be S. ETIDS. And 31 would be E. That doesn't seem right. ETISDE. Why is P, B, and D used so much, but poor old Q is used almost never? Just has a bubble on a different spot. Letterism. I know, sounds. I think because a lot of the sounds that Q is used for get duplicated by both C and K. Remember how remember how in one of it steals modes you were playing hide and seek with the monster and you are it? Huh. Etisdi, your favorite word. There's numbers higher than 35, which is why I thought that didn't work, but that This one was one that didn't have higher than 35, so I thought I would test and see maybe there was some sort of variation on it. It's not going to be like an ASCII code, because there's also higher than 52. It's not just going to be capital letters. Also, I know that ASCII isn't 0 indexed, but come on. This is very much secluded. Yes. 2 more there. What the? I wish we could get up to look at what the hell is on, what the hell these letters are. Or are they? I guess that would be a lot of L's, so maybe they aren't letters. But I mean, like, this is a C. This is also, I guess just natural hedge patterns look like letters. Huh. LCL, your favorite letter. Exactly. My favorite part of Evangelion, the LCL. Also, there's a smiley face, which is like the hell. So these have to be... The numbers have to be mapping in some way to letters. But in what manner? It's unfortunate that letters are so simple. That was, we see letters in everything. Yeah. Doing them from left to right. 32, 47, 12, 36, 17. The heck does it want? It's not just going to be like brown or green. Yeah, so it's not duplicated. That's your phone number. Dun dun dun. Like, okay. Are there any of these that duplicate the same number in the same thing? Because that would make me feel more comfortable about assuming that they do directly map to letters. Yes, okay. I feel a lot more comfortable with that. Puzzle. Puzzle. So green is environmental. And we've got this here. And we've got numbers that correlate directly to letters. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 21, 22. Oh, so help me God if there's... Hold up. Should we count? Maybe if we put all of the numbers here in order, there will be exactly 35. No. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, then 21, 22. So it's missing... So, are there any that end in 8 or 9? It's missing 8, 9. Well, so it's missing 0 through 10, and then 18, 19, and 20, I suppose. So, which, at least to me, would make me think something that could be viewed upside down, but you need to multiply all these numbers with each other, and if you use a calculator, you explode. Dear God. So why would it be missing 0, 8, and 9? You would miss 0, 8, and 9 because you could look at it upside down. But we can't look at this upside down. I don't suppose we could. I feel like the answer here is just the obvious. Well, the obvious is mapping them to this. But the mapping system that we came up with doesn't. I am overthinking it. That's all I do? That is all I do. Well, I don't suppose this would be RLRX, no. REHDC. No, so it's not just reading them in an order. I mean, okay, so what? Oh. 3, 2, so N. Are they, is it coordinate pairs? And if so, is it this way or that way? It's not 0 indexed, so it's 1 indexed. So, a 7x5 grid. So actually, yeah, so the second number is in this direction. Time for work? Yup. So, okay, so vertical, horizontal. So 3, 2, T, D. Okay, so, and then, so 3, 2 is T, then 4, 7, H, so TH, 1, 2 is E, THE, then 3, 6, THIS, 1, 7, thighs? Nope. Okay, did something wrong. Oh, that 1, 2. Oh. I somehow... I got it and then went right past it. Yep, these. Okay. 5, 7 is going to be the... Okay, so bottom right. H. I. Hi. D. And then 4, 4. D is going to be hidden. Okay. Hi. Hi, guys. E. X. I. EXITS, probably 3, 6. Exits. These hidden exits, oh, is this telling me something? These hidden exits, spooky. So 2, 4 is S. Oh, can we actually... These ones are a little bit nicer. So 2, 4. So S, 5, 2, I, 2, 7, L, SIL, 1, 7, SILE, SILE, 4, 5 is N, Siln, Silin, 5, 5, C, 4, 6 is going to be E, yep, and then 4, 4, silenced. These hidden exits silenced. Yikes, okay. 3, 2 is T, 3, 4 is O, T-O, N, 3, 5, I, Tony, 1, 6, G, Tonig. Mario Wonder has been forgotten really quickly. What is Mario Wonder? Okay, so Tonig? Oh, tonight, maybe? Because 1, 3, H, and then 3, 7, tonight. I don't know a lot of Mario games, so... These hidden exits silenced tonight. Okay, maybe it's not a full message. R... So, R-E... A... P-P... R-A... R-E-A-P-P... And then E... Repa... Repeat... And then 1, 1... Reappear. Whoa, okay. So, these hidden exits silence tonight reappear. Smiley face. Great. This is truly the puzzles of all time. These hidden exits silence tonight reappear. It's like borderline could be a sentence, but not quite. Truly the puzzles of all time. Smiley face. So 4, 5 would be N. So N, and then 1, 4 is D. So ND, and then 1, 7 E, End, 3, 1 R. So blank wait, 3, 1 is R, and 1, 7 is E. So NDER. Is it Ender? So Under. Under? Sentence you get when you keep clicking the sentence predictor on phones? Yep. Just about. I told you you were a painter. What would you think your job was? To probably paint art on a canvas? These hidden exits silenced tonight reappear under... Like, if we silence the exits tonight, they will reappear under something. Like, it's almost intelligible, so I'm still holding out for maybe. C. CA. Although I guess it would make more sense to be like industrial painting or like for a house or something. Paint art, but I was talking about a house painter, yeah. Which, it's funny, because you don't, I guess, even though that's a more reasonable job, it's not what springs to mind. So, okay, 5 was N. No, was, wait, 5 5 5 5. C. CA. Starting to sound like an episode title for KND. Kids Next Door? Or wait, no. I feel like we've talked about this before, and I've completely forgotten. So SAR, CAR, car. Oh, Kids Next, okay. Car. Care. Is it going to be an F for 2-1? No. Wait, Carol? Oh, careless? Carol. And then 2-4, careless. Whisper. Reappear under careless. And then we have to guess, so 3-2. T. Playing Duck Warfare on your phone? Hell yeah. Let the ducks conquer the world. I mean, I assume it's probably you're fighting the ducks, but I much prefer to think that you are the ducks fighting humanity. So T, R, blank. So TR blank, T, 4-7 is H, and 2-4 is S. So THS. So ends in th. Under careless, 3-2 is T, and then R. So truths? Okay, this seems like it is trying to tell me something. These hidden exits silenced tonight reappear under careless truths. I am the ducks fighting humanity. In your deck you have Karate Duck, Sniper Duck, and Angel Duck. Hell yes! Amazing. Okay. Much bigger fan. Okay, so blank, 2-3, N, 1-2, or, yeah, N-E, 3-3 is A, so N-E-A, R, near, okay, near, oh my god, wait, I'm just gonna guess, under, no, that is not how near works, Johan. Duck Detective, oh, that would be so good. Oh, and Slingshot Duck is highly underrated. Aw, duck game for life. I guess this is a game for you. Okay, so N-E-A-R, 3-2, T, neart, 1-3, H, near, so near the 1-4, unearthed? No, oh yeah, unearthed. Under careless truths, unearthed. Oh god. 11, so that's R. Yeah. So R-E-A, R-E-A-D, read. Ready, reading. Unearthed, reading. Wait, readies? Wait, 1-6. No, reading, okay. Unearthed reading. Oh god. What are we reading? The Necronomicon? E. So, okay. So, E and then 4-5 is N. E-N. D. End. L. Reading it's endless. Reading Johann Smut fanfiction. You know, that's going to be one of those things, if that ever gets made, I will, on the one hand, go, oh dear god. On the other hand, I will go, wow, good sign I've made it in life. Unearthed, reading endless jokes. 1-4, or panels. 1-4. D A N G E and then R. This is so... These hidden exits silenced tonight reappear under careless truths, unearthed reading endless danger. It doesn't, but like, that's not just me. Like, it felt like it was setting up for something. These hidden exits silenced tonight reappear under careless truths, unearthed reading endless, and then like books or words or something. I don't know the answers. Oh my god, THESTRUCTURE, the structured? No, it's the first letter is spelling things out. But no! Oh my god, I was like, oh my god, this is going to be some sort of like really weird meta puzzle where we have to read something to open these hidden exits, but it has to be at, it was a Kids Next, yep. The structured. Or wait, is it literally one? I doubt that. But, damn, I thought this was going to be some really cool puzzle where somehow the sun would set and we'd have to, like, run over there. These hidden exits, which were silenced tonight, reappear under careless truths, reading endless danger. It's the reading endless danger that just doesn't quite bring it home. Sad. Just read the first letter of each clue and dipped. Well, the panel doesn't appear until you've done all of them. All the titles in Kids Next Door are overly complicated acronym. That is true. This is fair. It's been a long time since I've watched that show. Probably even longer than I've played chess, since the last time I played chess before this weekend. Hey, the return of the Tim! Huzzah! I think we've kind of done this area. Our Kids Next Door are the adults across the street? The adults are typically fighting them, if I remember correctly. Okay, so we got the devious from that one. And then this is just a void for now. Okay. A void, not to be avoided. Oh wait, that's a letter R. Had I processed that before? I don't know. You forgot about Kids Next Door, right? It's like, okay, maze. But no corm in maze. Oh, what are you? Okay. Never heard of Kids Next Door. Codename Kids Next Door was a show. The article. Noun. Whispers? Aha! So this is paired with the Kiwi. So yes, 100%. Hours of meaningless effort wasted on random knowledge. On homework. You did have TV. Oh, didn't have TV? Yeah. That would do it then. I was on Cartoon Network, I think, right? I think so? I don't remember the channels that had on, but that sounds about right. The eyes, they whisper. Eyes should not whisper. I have concerns. Poor, and then condition. Rich? Oh, no. Poor. So it's not rich. Rich and poor? The eyes they see, the mouths they whisper. Did we have the mouths? I don't remember the mouths. The eyes whispered they would whisper lies. This is true. So, okay. So, condition is going to be, I'm assuming, whispering eyes are a horrifying image. See, it's mostly reminding me, there was some sort of D&D movie where they used whispering eye as, like, medieval slang for, female bits. Might be one of your favorites. Ooh, exciting. So, an antonym of poor and a condition. So, conceptually, not a category that fits into, but something that is a condition. So, I think of being rich as a condition, but I guess it could also be, like, of your health. Or like poor eyesight? No. I mean, yes, but nutritional. Poor nutrition, yes. Oh, of course. Red. An antonym of poor and one that is a condition. Sounds like I have no mouth and I must scream. A book on your list? No idea what it's about, but it sounds cool. I've read that. It's a fairly short story. So my friends who did not like it read it in like an hour. But I enjoy it. It's Harlan Ellison, and my take on I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream is it didn't do anything special for me in the concept, but the writing style is it is written in a way that feels very unpolished, and it does a very good job of serving what it's trying to get across. So I think it's something that I absolutely, good thing it's on your reading list. Hell, you could probably knock it out this afternoon. But it's good, but mostly I think from a writing point. Have it on your e-reader, so gonna get to it soon. Sick. I look forward to hearing what you think of it. I need to read more Harlan Ellison. Best part is probably the title. Yeah, the title is very compelling. But yeah, I think the writing does a good job of serving it, but that's a whole other category of things that have really good titles and then have difficulty delivering on it because the title's too good. There's a band I really enjoy is called Clutch, and they've got an album called Book of Bad Decisions. They do a bunch of really awesome like Southern blues rock, and that is not what the Book of Bad Decisions is. And it disappointed me so much because that would have been so good to deliver on, of just like, I don't know, I'm thinking like the Redheaded Stranger Willie Nelson album, something similarly like conceptual, but like, I don't know, like Western reverend who's abandoned his faith or something. I don't know. There's so many good concepts to go with that title, and they didn't do it there, and I'm still sad about it. Two random hobbies are linguistics and fiction. Honestly, a good one. Also, good combination. So, poor condition. What would be poor? If someone is... Okay. So, poor can be a quality of someone, a lack of money. It can also just be, like, poor quality, like copper ingots. A story's work is so interesting. Yeah, I'm interested. I don't have a lot of the technical chops for describing them, but I do enjoy from a, I guess, fiction punditry. Poor. What are other opposites of poor? So if something is of poor quality, oh, fine. Oh my god. Oh my, I thought that was really good. Something is of poor quality, something is of fine quality. It is refined. I was thinking that, like, poor them. Ooh, that could also, yeah, like they are doing poorly. But I really thought Ian Nasir was going to pop in and help out. Yeah, like pity. But what's an antonym of pity? Proud? I want to write book stories, but such a huge task thinking of a coherent story. Mood. Tim, we should talk shop with just like books at some point. You gonna get no, have a good one, Pug. Thanks for hanging out. Cruel? Oh, that's good, but 4 letters. But yeah, because like I do currently what I'm doing to help with my writing a little bit is we started a new D&D campaign, and I started doing this for the end of our previous one. Can you believe that we had an almost weekly D&D campaign that ran for like 2 years, and we actually got from like level 1 to 17? It's nearly impossible. But I've been trying to do like session recaps as like short fiction, and it's very clunky because I'm trying to jam in details. I need to get better taking liberties, but it's a nice exercise where it's producing a product that's useful as like a recap for the sessions, but it's also one where you've got like a little bit of freedom and you're not having to worry about creating the narrative because you've already improv'd it. Your grandma used to write books and she always wanted you to carry on the torch. That would be awesome. She's alive, by the way, just doesn't write anymore. Yeah, no, and that's awesome. And I think starting with short fiction is probably a good place to start, but it's still tough. It's tough to write a cohesive short narrative. That is the best explanation of how fiction works that you found? Hold up. Might be back before end of stream, but might be Outer Wilds, so probably won't be back, actually. Fair enough. Read 27 essential principles of story. 27 essential principles of story. Got that pulled up. Tried Rich already. Yep, we tried Rich. We've tried Fine, which I thought would go. Ooh, well. Nice. Oh, nice. If you aren't planning to write fiction but are interested in how it's constructed, it's a fun read. Yeah, absolutely. Things are good for technical stuff. I've got a friend who wants to be a professional writer. She's currently trying to find something that pays the bills. But I would love to understand. She's taught me a lot. She really likes poetry. Is a big thing. Lush. Sorry, with the tilde. Lush. Used to write stories all the time when you were a kid. I don't have the confidence anymore to just go and do it. Right? It's really tough. I think I've mentioned this before. I haven't been doing it the past 2 months, but look up I think today 53 word story contest. I think today is the cutoff for this month. But yeah, so July. So today's the deadline. So probably not this month, but it's basically it's a short story, like little flash fiction in 53 words, which is I haven't done it recently, just because I've been doing other writing and such, but it's a really nice, it requires you to think really hard about what you're trying to convey, and it I think is really good for refining your writing skills, but it's not a very big word commitment, right? That is something where you can sit down and you can work on it and focus on particular things in a really good microcosm. So that's something. Yeah, I don't know. It's I haven't done a whole lot of it. And they've apparently done a couple of like AI generated prompts, which I'm a little like on. But it's I think it's a really interesting one. I've used it a little bit as a tool to try and springboard myself into trying to do writing. They were experimenting with it. I don't think they're doing as much. And for like prompt generation, I'm not that bothered because I think that's the type of stuff that AI is good for. But like it is you write something and put it in. So for example, so June 2024, prompt for June was Dr. Seuss asks, how did it get so late so soon? December is here before it's June. Indeed, how is it time to say farewell to spring? Do the seasons get shorter as the days grow longer? This month those will shorten too. It seems we will open our eyes to winter soon. Write a 53-word story about a blink. So it's trying to give you like a word and then like elaborate a little bit. I don't know if the prompts are 53 words. I haven't actually checked that. But they try and elaborate a little bit and then give you like a word to build around. And so this person said, I miss shopping with my mom. It's been so long. The difference between our ages has dwindled from 21 to 3. Now I see her in a shop window admiring a blue blouse, our favorite color. I pull my hair back. Blink. Yes, that's her. Right on, she says. I go inside. That one not super resonating with me, but some of them really really strike me as like really well done for the concept. So it's, I don't know, something I would highly recommend checking out. And sorry, we'll get back to chat. I just wanted to address that. I was a little focused. I was rewatching some It Steals videos. In one of the modes, you have to stop a monster from killing you by flashing a camera at it, and you can see all the photos you took of him. Don't know why it's so funny that go from being scared to collage of images. Yeah, and that's a fun way to sort of disarm the horror. Just need to accept your initial stuff won't be a masterpiece. Very true. Vast majority of fiction that people enjoy isn't masterpiece work. Yep. Most authors that have written masterpieces didn't write it as their first one, though there are some exceptions to that. Yeah. Had GPT give a funny logical error yesterday. Okay. The sun hung high in the sky, casting long shadows, was in a long passage it spit out. Just jumbled two impossible dramatic writing things together. Hung high in the sky, casting long shadows. Yep, because high in the sky would be short shadows. The difference between our ages has dwindled is a really nice way of saying that. That is, the craft of that one was interesting. The layout of it wasn't grabbing me. The concept wasn't, I guess, but I can see what they were trying for, and it was certainly good. Kind of stuff you want to write about isn't going to work for a 53-word story into the big topics. Yeah, like ultimately, but I think as a microcosm, at least for me, working on working on the ability to write things, I think it's good. Part of writing struggle most with is the prose itself, like making individual sentences sound nice. Yeah. For me, 53-word story is really good because I tend to prevaricate and say a lot of words, if you haven't noticed. Oh, and Alyssa suggested meat, which I liked, but no. No, I tend to be long-winded, and so do my sentences. Convinced you've got a good layout for your characters and plot, but trying to actually execute it? Well, I mean, here's the thing. Writing line to line is what you're struggling with. I don't know how you feel about stuff, but I enjoy editing things, and I feel that I'm overall a decent editor in tackling stuff. If you would be interested, I'd be willing to like take a look at some stuff at some point and try and help hammer that out, because I think I can typically do technical writing well, but it's trying to actually structure it and figure out, when I try and write for myself, it gets all tangled. I don't even have something that I feel good editing. Oh, you've also edited what you've written to hell? Okay. Was probably not enough. Well, I'm just saying, like, sometimes it's helpful to have a second pair of eyes on it and someone who can try and tackle that. So just because you're new, so yes, take that up. Yeah, absolutely. And that's, you know, time would be willy-nilly on it, but I would be happy to take a shot at that. Got a Discord? Yep. If you join, we've got the Discord, and if you're it would be an easy way to then just ping me directly, or I could also like whisper you friend code, but it's been a while. No worries. Yeah, so go ahead and that's I don't respond super quick on that because it's a second account to separate identity a bit, but yeah, I would love to take a look at that. You would be afraid of sounding pretentious but also not enough. Well, it's really tough to get the balance of how much you need to write about something, right? And that's I still don't know how to do that in a lot of cases, because I can read a book and I can go, wow, there's not enough here. But trying to figure out a good rule for actually generating it, don't have any fear about sounding pretentious. That's good. I've got a little at my college. I've saved this. Our resident hall association had us take a pull bag of quotes. And I very much enjoyed, to live a creative life, we must lose our fear of being wrong. And I like that. Because, you know, it's not saying that, you know, you should have a reasonable, you should not be pig-headed, right? You should not ignore the fact that sometimes you can be wrong, but you need to not be afraid of getting it wrong. And that's something I struggle with a lot. You read what you wrote, I don't think I'll get that at all. Actually, because of your struggle with prose, what I have written so far is an action scene. I really don't think the action part is that bad. You're fairly happy with it? Oh, I'm glad. Notice that with reading the first Aragon book, I felt like it was a young person adding unnecessary details to sentences to make them sound fantasy. Yeah, like, I overall really enjoyed the inheritance cycle, but it was denser than it needed to be in a lot of cases. He did write that when he was 14? Yep. Remember liking that when you were a teenager. Yeah, like, I really enjoyed those books, but I don't know if I picked them up now. Yeah, tried to reread it, could not. I don't know if I would be able to. Antonym of poor. That isn't rich. That's, oh. Love the newest one that came. Wait, there's another one? I thought there were 4. Hold up, what? I thought it ended with inheritance. Murtaugh? Oh my god, they made one about Murtaugh? Well, I'll have to give that a try, I guess. That's, god, over a 10-year gap? Damn. Huh. You tend to improve over time? It's all about him after the events of inheritance. Yeah, I will have to give that I didn't know that came out. That's awesome. And I'll have to like reread, I'll have to reread Inheritance and then reread that just so I'm like roughly up on where the story is. And then also as like a comparison of the writing style. I'm trying to read all of the Sanderson's Cosmere works, and the improvement over time is super clear. It's so much though. Sanderson is super prolific. I've heard Mistborn is really good. I do want to read that. I've heard that he's a good author. But I have not actually touched anything of his. Is one of the earlier ones? Okay. So while still developing. Poor to fine. Stormlight is the latest, and it's much better. Okay. I will still probably read Mistborn because a number of people I know have said, "Hey, this is real good," but so poor can be of money, or it can be bad or something. Mentioned before, but Sanderson is a 10 out of 10 plot writer, but characters is what he struggles with. Yeah, I remembered you were saying that. Or he that's, as we were saying before, with like places as well. Everyone has some sort of Achilles heel. Really wanted to get into Discworld, but I didn't really like the first book and stopped after that. I haven't gotten into Discworld. I love Pratchett as an author, though. As a standalone book, I read The We Free Men and really enjoyed that as a kid. I've got, like, again, I'm not, like, big on religion, but I've got, like, a little journal where I keep things that have, like, that give me a similar sense to what I think people feel when they are, like, in a sort of, like, religious communal thing, and I've got, like, 2 quotes from the protagonist there of Tiffany Aching that I use as sort of, like, good things to help ground me. And I'm about halfway through The Hogfather. Just, I love Pratchett's style. Give it another chance, but I felt the Color of Magic tried to be too fun. Pratchett is a little off color with stuff, but don't crash. I have not actually read the Color of Magic. That did not grab me. Like Truckers is a shorter one that I kind of enjoyed. It's about gnomes driving a truck, and then it goes into the Bromeliad trilogy or tetralogy. And there's, I don't know, Discworld, I don't know if it's one that you actually need to read in order, because I think The We Free Men is technically part of Discworld, but it's not, or at least there's characters from it in that. It's, yeah, a lot to read from what you've seen, yeah. You'll try once you finish the Cosmere, okay. Same problem with Hitchhiker's Guide. I never finished Hitchhiker's Guide, I want to though. I guess to me, that type of thing, it doesn't feel like it's trying to be too funny. It's a very offbeat sort of sense of humor where I know not every joke is going to land, but it's setting the tone. The amount of works in the Cosmere from Sanderson is hard to quantify. Okay. Poor. What are antonyms of poor? So poor, you poor little person. Oh, you great person? Ranges from epic length novels to very short story. Okay. Ooh, good, perhaps. Ah, no. Darn. Yeah, like poorly done. No, it's a good thought. Range in length significantly between series. Gotcha. Back from your nap and feeling refreshed. Already made some progress with that scripting issue. Good job. That's the classic 2 lumberjacks, and the one that sharpens their axe does better, right? Very nice. We're talking about authors and trying to figure out what the hell this antonym of poor is going to be. Okay, so something that is, because have I tried well? I think we've tried well. We've tried fine. Because I'm like of condition. I'm thinking like something that is poor quality versus something that is fine quality, right? Stormlight series novels are 400,000 in the 400,000 word range. Okay, well, Mistborn is 200,000. That's a big difference. What? What are other like condition words? I'm trying to think like magic cards, like, but then it gets into like letter rankings and whatnot. Superior, but that's too long. Looks like you haven't revealed the first letter yet. This is true. Magic the Gathering, exactly. There's for physical cards, people will grade them. Magic Mistborn Series 2 is in the 100,000 word range. Okay. I feel like oftentimes, like, you can have a good long book, but oftentimes we've tried a lot, Robert. We've tried Witch, we've tried Fine, we've tried Well. As short stories as short as a few thousand. Well, I think being able to be concise with your language and your thoughts are something that are usually a good sign. That's I tend to be. It's not poor work. Why would that be an antonym? But it's something where I think it's very easy to. I tend to shy away from a lot of like super long books because I tend to assume I've still read some, but I usually find that a lot of very long books don't need to be as long as they are. And I think could have stood to benefit from a bit more editing. It's part of why I haven't read a lot of Stephen King, and my parents, who are both prolific readers, are very much some of his earlier stuff was fine, and then he felt that he didn't need an editor anymore, and you can tell. Really enjoyed it, though? Okay. Would say Stormlight is mostly of the appropriate length. It's that long for a good reason. That's good. Speaking of Stephen King, exactly. Yeah, it's like, I have not read any Stephen King, so that's not, yeah, we tried good. Yeah, so that is one where I should read some, but it is something where I'm not looking forward to it. Able? Oh, like condition, maybe? Oh, that's fine, automod. Could have done without the weird orgy scene, but whatever, he was on cocaine back then. There are some really good books that you're a little like, why is this here? But fine. Like Stranger in a Strange Land, although some of the like weird nesting stuff is part of the point, because Heinlein was into some very weird aspects of free love and whatnot, but that's part of the social commentary he was providing. Okay. Poor. Antonym of poor, and something that's condition is what's making me think, because I'm thinking like something that is of low quality, and then so something that is of fine quality, but 4 letters is tough to get that across in. Blah. So, what? I keep going back to fine. It doesn't work, but that's all my brain wants to do for this. So we want a shorter Stephen King recommendation. Gerald's Game is the only book so far to give you actual nightmares. Oh, interesting. This is something that is very much in collocation with condition. Collocation. I am not. What is collocation? Collocation definition. Remember that word? The habitual juxtaposition of a particular word with another word or words with a frequency greater than chance. So sort of a link. So like lock and key. The movie was also good, but not nearly as much as the book. I think I'm going to try and watch The Stand sometime soon, but this is your punishment for not remembering my fun facts. I like to remember fun facts, but I have a brain like a sieve with very big holes. Lush? I think we tried Lush. Yeah. Stand is also on your reading list? Yeah, I don't think... reading, again, I've been having a tough time with that, but I think I can watch the movie. More? Well, okay, so poor condition or good condition. Used? No, used condition. New or used? Okay condition. Also, okay, so it's a word where if we think condition, not just necessarily something that's a part of it, it would be because it's magenta, but so a type of condition, but it's one that's also going to be on the right track now. So something condition, or not air condition. Keen? I don't think it's keen condition. Peachy keen is a very good phrase, though. How are you doing today? Peachy keen! Also a good synonym for sharp. Condition. Good condition, poor condition, used condition, new condition. Worn? Only thing you know Peachy Keen from is VeggieTales. They actually use that in VeggieTales. I've never watched VeggieTales, and I can't tell if that's good or criminal. in the theme song? Really? Huh. If my knowledge of VeggieTales is that it's a kind of weird 3D animated show that's got like a bunch of like very Christian values, right? If you haven't watched VeggieTales, then usually that's because you didn't grow up Christian. I did not grow up Christian. But okay, so that is what I thought. Very Jesus. I think the closest I got to being raised Christian is, hey, you should read the Chronicles of Narnia with the Jesus allegory lion. What's funny is the show barely mentions Jesus at all. Well, because you don't want to, just like vegetables, you don't want to force it down the kid's throat, right? You gotta ease them into it. Best condition, best viewers, best cheap viewers. You love the Jesus line. I read like the first 2 books of it. I didn't finish it, but I've got the entire collected works on my shelf next to me. They have Noah's Ark in one? Oh my god. It does literal Bible stories though. Probably be shown to Jewish families as well. Yeah, okay. At the mall last year? Oh, nice. Luck condition? Probably not. Full condition? Almost? It just talks about God in the Bible, but not Jesus specifically. Okay, so yeah, Old Testament stuff. Last book is extremely Christian. I heard that, yeah, C.S. Lewis got more and more as it went on. Speaking of fiction, who's actually read the Bible? I have read portions of it at this point. I did want to read it cover to cover, and I do still want to, but it's funny, the way I want to read the Pentateuch. I want to read Old Testament in a more Jewish-oriented translation of it. I then want to go and read some Kabbalistic literature, go into New Testament, and then go into the Quran. I would love to read all of those, but read the first children's Bible that you got after your first communion. Oh, interesting. Nice. I think we've tried nice. Boom, boom, boom. The thing that struck you when you read it is how polytheistic it was. That was also something when I read it, is it felt... that almost made me more willing to... because, like, I don't know, the idea of one single omnipotent being, hard to believe. Multiple ones that squabble has always fit better for me. So the idea that maybe the God of Jerusalem basically went, oh, hey, here, if I get people to basically denounce all of the other... There's a term for the whole, like, city-state theism, where there's, like, a patron deity of each city. Once searched up antonym for poor, and one of them was gay. Oh, because I guess it would be a loose antonym, because gay is like gaiety, right? Like to be happy and gay. So I guess poor can be associated with like sad or negative. Fair condition. That's good though. That's in the line of fine, which I think fits really well. Like how, and it clearly edited out those parts. Oh, and in some places it doesn't as much, right? But there's is Heno, is it henotheism? Henotheistic? Henotheism is a term coined to devotion to a single primary god while accepting the existence of or possible existence of other deities. That was it. To be fair, as far as religion texts go, there are cooler stories than the Bible. Also true. Well, as one of the things that I think is cool about the Quran is that an English translation isn't the Quran, right? Because it is meant to be the literal word that was handed down. The only true Quran is in Arabic. Anything else is a translation of it, which, I mean, is also true of the Bible, but to a certain extent, right? Anything that's a translation isn't necessarily the exact same, but I find that interesting that that's like a very important thing. The actual origins of Judaism is that they were polytheistic people, but one group started worshipping the war god above all others, then moved to worshipping only that god, and the others were bad, and then moved to that was the only single god that existed. Well, it's because it's, dude, the first page of the Quran is something. I haven't actually read the first page. I've read some excerpts. I like to read it sometimes just to see what it's about. Well, it's, yeah, same with the Torah. Absolutely. And that's, it gets a little complicated. Again, I am not any of these things, so I'm speaking as an outsider. Blue? Why blue? Oh, because like sad. But Jewish Kabbalism is something I'm very interested in. Hey, welcome in, Pedro. We're talking a little bit about religion while trying to figure out an antonym. Hey, and welcome in, Flamig. First page of it literally is a rant about how all the non-Muslims are going to burn in hell forever. Damn. Better late than never. Well, it's funny because Islam has historically been a fairly accepting religion in the context of like their empire. All the lingo cutlers. How's lingo treating us? It's going decently well. We figured out like Lime and a couple of other rooms pretty well. However, we've been staring at this for a lot because we have been having some very good conversations, but a lot of conversations. Imagine mint actually being right. Oh my god, it's mint condition. Ah! It's because instead of new, it's mint condition. Oh my god, I'm so mad. Ah! Oh, you and me both, Tim. Good job, Robert. The wall behind is mint? Oh my. I'm going to scream. I did scream. Ah! That's really solid. I feel like such a doof, but in a good way. That's what I'm talking about. Lingo does a really good job of doing word puzzles where you feel like an idiot for a while, but when you get the answer, you feel like it's a good answer. Most of the time. Felt so dumb on that one. It took you such a long time. I believe it. I mean, we might have gotten it faster if we weren't talking about a whole bunch of like, oh, hey, authorship and editing and God, but that's part of the fun. Oh God, why is there a smiley face? Helpful. Yes, it is. Okay, it's frowning at me now. Good answer. Emily Feud reference. Good answer. Good answer. But just quickly wrapping up while I'm being terrified of this, which is now my new god. Just wrapping up a little bit about I knew that a lot of cultures of the time basically followed a particular like patron deity for the city, like, you know, the whole concept of like Athens and whatnot. And finding out that the term is henotheism was very useful, and it makes sense to me that it was a henotheistic pantheon where, yeah, okay, these other ones exist, but we're going to focus on this particular one. Magenta eyes. Yeah, so this, I don't know what's going to be up with that down there, but okay, so there's a platform there if we go up those stairs. Is this the same platform, just a different angle? Yes, okay. So this is walking above the maze. Ceiling, yo! New ceiling just dropped. Hopefully it doesn't drop. So, smiley face, smiley face, smiley face, frowny face. The thing about the Bible is it was just so obvious that it was edited. Well, yeah, I mean, it depends on the edition you're reading and how, you know, because there are some places where it very clearly does indicate the existence of multiple, like, you know, worship none other before me, etc., etc. Why is yellow frown? I don't know. But I love, like, the King James Bible. It was very specifically edited to avoid all of the, hey, what about not following authority? Because, you know, church and king have some issues there. Okay, so this is doing some sort of warpage to get there. Okay. But, and there's no other way out of this room, at least currently. Okay. So yeah, each of these might be... So that's just out there. Right, it does look like a small hub, but a hub for what? Guy who's a scholar in New Testament that talks about the history? Oh, if you've got a video of that, I would love to hear, but also no worries. Ooh, okay, we got these ones. There was another way. Whoops. Well, you can pop around. Used to be raised Christian, then became atheist, then became agnostic. Yeah, that's I place myself as fairly. I was not raised with any sort of religion. Oh-ho! Basically, I was not. No religion was put to me as a child, really, and I made me very grumpy. Academy school made me very grumpy towards religion in a lot of ways, but I then met some people that were using it, I think, in a fairly good place in their lives and became a lot more open to it. I hate that in Discord, the smiley converts into, yeah, no, it's not, and it's frustrating. I hate when things auto do. The emoticon versus the emoji are different things, and it's frustrating. Bart D. Ehrman. Okay, well, quickly. Bart D. Ehrman. That's one of the. I love that while streaming. So many things. I get to have a giant queue of more information than I could possibly get through. So I feel like agnostic is the most non-binary religion ever. So that checks out. Hell yeah. Tons of lectures on YouTube. Okay. Oh, the house isn't open now. You are correct. This is. Oh no, it's a schoolhouse. Twitch does the same thing. Yep. Just use that one. I know, but the equals is different. Oh hey. School time! Even some more modernized Christian churches had him speak about them, despite him not being Christian. Yeah, and I think that's a good sign of being at least good at what you're doing. Art? Oh, these are all going to be classes, aren't they? Oh, yeah, it's probably going to be a school theme. Them. Oh, ergonomics, economics? Okay. Yeah. What school has ergonomics? State. No, us. What is that going to be? Chemistry? So these are all mid. We saw high. I did. Oh, there we go. History? There's an open debate still in the historical field about how much of the things in the New Testament Jesus actually said. Well, it's looking at it as a historical document is always interesting. Thought some of these were a bit cheap. Oh dear. Oh dear. What is mid blue? Yeah, it's adding to it. High story, definitely. Most degree around 20%, but not which 20%. Well, it's tough because you've got a number of real historical figures that were writing it about who knows how much is relating directly versus mythologizing. I've always found it really interesting looking into circumcision as it pertains to like early Christianity, and there were a lot of debates and some very hot exchanges about do we require this of people or no. Oh, mathematics? I'm sure that one of them probably is. Oh, them. Oh my god, because mathematics. Very nice, Tim. Very nice. Like things that are puns in Greek. Yep, so it would be intriguing. Assignment. Okay, so purple, we're changing part of it to be, so it's not going to be assigned. So mint, is it going to be government? I don't know if there was government class, but I suppose sort of. Tim confirming Jesus knew Greek. Okay. Ooh, reading? Wow, that was like elementary school. Boogeyman? Jim? I hate government here. It's not a real subject. That's what you mean by cheap? Yeah, it's like I had a class that it was a history/social studies class that was government, but it wasn't. Yeah, I don't think I ever said, oh, I went to government, I guess gov class, sort of. You just smoke Aramaic and very obvious from certain passages, apparently, than the Greek ones. Translating them back into makes even more sense. Well, and I mean, because, yeah, best of my knowledge is that we're fairly certain that Jesus was, like, a Middle Eastern guy from Israel. We still had reading class in your middle and high school, really? Man, I wish we had that. Just give me reading time. It was more literature class. That's fair. I don't know if I guess I did have one that was like a dedicated lit class, but not a whole lot. You thought Jesus was American. If you're part of the LDS church. Or if you believe bad religion. Minus is part of math? Yeah, that's not a subject, though. It's almost certainly real, though there's no direct account of him. Right. There was probably someone wandering around that got a lot of people to follow him, but Paul claims to have known him, and in ways that don't sound made up. We read Shakespeare short stories and other stuff like The Scarlet Letter. Forgot about Mormons. You're bad. It's impressive for me how you're solving so much while maintaining complicated. Oh, that's that's because I typically focus on the discussion and occasionally bop around and get stuff. That's as I frequently say, I'm secretly a just chatting streamer who also happens to play games. Well, it's part of the fun is we get a good mix, and that's I mean I forget exactly how this started, but it was something in Lingo got us talking about stuff, and it's just I don't know, it is fun. It is fun to just talk about stuff and learn. Scissor, what is this going to be? Like maybe exercise or something? And yes, I've got help from the chat on these, which is also good. Blame the peaches. Passage about family traveling to Bethlehem is basically proof that it was real and was born in Nazareth. Now, curious what it was. I think this started, we were talking about like authorship. We were talking about authorship in literature, which I think was just, I forget what even started that. This is also just, I will be clear, this is genuinely how it is to talk to me as as an IRL friend. This is the way conversations tend to go, of just chaining through and how did we get here? Who knows? Because I stopped playing the game before Lingo. Because I've always thought of that not even being religious. Yeah, there was probably someone who was real. Because why write such a bad reason for him having to be born there? Oh god, we gotta figure something out. Things like that happened before Lingo. Lingo is the first game, so this is talk. Oh, that's, yeah, no, and that's, gotcha, I get what you're saying. It even happens in some of the other ones, right? It's just, as we think of things, we talk, which is part of the fun. Moses certainly wasn't real, for example, though. Well, at least I certainly don't think there was anyone who actually parted the Red Sea. Or if they did, damn. Llama. Llama? Llama. Llama. Replace part of it. AMA? Ask me anything? History, no, drama. It's the drama llama. Duh, of course. No, basically nothing in Exodus is real. Well, it's, I mean, like, okay. Again, I'm not a scholar of this. I would be, so Egypt did not enslave the Israelites. For example, like that is something that I believe that's Exodus, yeah. That no, they didn't really. Okay, because that is something where again I have not looked into it deeply, but that is something that would scan to me as perfectly reasonable to have happened. Rap. What could rap be part of? Yapology. Exactly. How to talk good. And it's how many letters? It's 9 letters? Yeah, it's not implausible, but if it didn't happen, it didn't happen. Or at least if there's not other records of it. Just historians know there's many reasons it can't be true. Okay. With 3P. Rap battle's your favorite school subject. Exactly. Rap battle. Definitely. I mean, that fits, so sure. What would it be, though? Wouldn't be... My brain went to, like, track. Them to mathematics was very good. Epic rap battles of history. Moses versus Jesus. Boom, boom, boom. Rap. I will, something tangentially related. For a project, I did a school project, about the history of phrenology in the early US, in particular the US West, because phrenology was very popular at the time. For anyone who doesn't know, the study of skulls of people of different races to try and determine what made certain ones better and or smarter. It was very problematic. But there was a lot of that done in the US West to try and understand the Native Americans, the Indians, and a very interesting report to do. Why not one about ink? That would be good. Oh goodness, Bible-themed rap sounds pretty funny. I feel like there's at least one of the epic rap battles that is, and if not, WKUK, Whitest Kids You Know, did a Pope rap, which I was at least somewhat amused by. One thing that needs to be studied in that regard is linguistics. How language evolves and such. But in any case, as part of that report, I read the entirety of a book called the Crania Americana, which was one of the leading phrenological textbooks at the time. And again, very problematic, but I got the sense from it that these were people who legitimately thought that these were things to be explored and that they were doing stuff. Their science was bad, but they, I think, were trying in earnest, at least the folks writing this book. I'm sure there are many phrenologists who are motivated for other reasons, but what really caught my attention was them they were using the Bible as a historical document to try and figure out when the Egyptians arrived in Egypt and such. And it was so wrong and so backwards, but it was a moment for me of, I dismissed all of these people as hateful, etc. people who were using this for politically and racially motivated reasons, and went, these seem like people who were raised with very poor ideas of how the world works and were trying to take an honest crack at it, which was just, that was not what I was expecting to see in that book, but it was something that I got out of that class that I found very interesting of, remember, there is nuance to be had even with things that we think of as horrific and outdated. That was 300 years ago, and these people seem to be trying hard with some very bad foundations. Progress would have been faster without the church? Would it have been? Because I think a lot of the way that we currently have societies is based in a lot because religion was a really strong binding factor. I'm not saying that I think it's necessarily great sticking around, but on D's nuts, you've already talked about this. Native American languages are fascinating. Absolutely. I've tried learning I think with Chinook, because I wanted to understand better about like Chinook trade jargon and stuff. Like copacetic is a word that I use and apparently originates from Chinook. Love linguistics, yeah. As someone who's learning his fourth language, linguistics is one of your side passions. And I love learning bits and pieces, but I'm very bad at sticking with it. Vast majority of languages of the American Northeast are people that migrated west of the Rockies. Huh. And only through language. Language is a great way of understanding the landscape. I remember, anyone watch Time Team? Great British show, does a lot of excavations, mostly in the UK. I remember watching that and I loved some of the bits where they would talk about how they understood, this is likely to be more Roman, to be more Saxon, to be more Norman based on the place names. And they could even get down to some like slightly more specifics. I mean, like generally you can go like, oh, okay, if it's B, it's probably more of a Germanic settlement that was happening later. But if you find reference, you can figure out based on the place name, usually who sort of was the most recent to settle there and so on and so forth. I think someone found out that the earth goes around the sun, but then the church made that person tell everyone that they were wrong because the Bible says otherwise. You're thinking about Copernicus, who, basically said, hey, the geocentric model is wrong. It's the heliocentric model, and they killed him. I'm gonna be real, though. I think even if it wasn't the church, most of the other scientists of the time laughed him off. It was only until much later when people were willing to accept such a thing because, well, obviously, we're here, so it must be the center. Many stories like that, to be honest, in the Dark Ages. Over 10% of the world's languages are native to the island of New Guinea. Oh, interesting. Saw an etymology TikTok the other day about why night is a version of n+8. Well, and I had seen something about that, and the person was pointing out that it's not actually n+8, but it's that it was a different word that was similar to 8 that basically just happened to morph in a very similar way. People believed in the heliocentric model long before Copernicus. I don't know. I haven't looked at a huge amount. In fact, I think even churches around that time believed the heliocentric model. Yeah, absolutely. Please do check. But I think it's not. I don't think it's n+8. I think it was a similar other one. I'm not remembering what it is. They come from similar words and evolved in the same way. Gotcha. Yeah, just a coincidence. Okay. Which it is absolutely fascinating. And so to the broader thing of would we have gone through, would we be more advanced without the church? There are absolutely things. Everything at some point causes problems. And again, I am not part of a church. I am not part of organized religion. It does not resonate well with me. I do have a lot of problems with it. Looking at you, Crusades. But things like animism and whatnot, very basic forms of religion, were a huge organizing factor for how you got people together really early on. It's a very integral part of culture that allows people to organize. It allows people to share food. It allows to create an authoritative hierarchy. So I think that without religion, there's a decent chance humans would still be kicking around with sticks and stones. I'm not saying that there's not something in between or some alternative, but I think that saying we would have basically the world would be more advanced without the church, I think is a sort of overly simplistic and reductionist view. People believed in the heliocentric model before the church established the earth-centric one. Oh, interesting. Idea for a strategy for tutorial for night? Copernicus is the symbol we have for that. Okay. Shintoism is basically still animism. Yeah, and there are still animistic ones today. I know, I believe the primary religion in Mongolia is another sort of shamanistic, animistic one. Religion is good, but church is bad. Even that, I think, is because I think churches are still... if you want to talk about like a global hierarchical church, I think that is usually something I would point to as being bad. But even then, we've had Pope Francis has been fairly liberal and overall helped in a lot of ways. So it's even that is tough, right? I always think saying the world would have been better without blank is always nonsensical. Everything played a part in how the world is today. Yeah. And I think that there is a reason it exists, and there are things that it did that were good, there are things that it did that were bad. I think there's definitely a discussion to be had about how do we want to handle it moving forward, but yeah, it's tough. I think it's tough to retroactively look at it. I think that's a very good point, Tim. I think that doesn't apply to Christianism, in your opinion. What? Anymore, thanks to how bad they've done to history and peoples, and yeah. Don't hate Christians, hate Christianity. Don't hate all religion, though. Even then, I have met some people that are Christians that use it in a way that help motivate them to do some really good things. My chaplain at my school, ostensibly non-denominational, but still of a Christian nature. Fantastic guy. Did a lot of good charitable work, was really interested in thanatology, and basically grief counseling. And for him, religion was a really big part of that, specifically Christianity and some of the charitable works. Only wrong. Check the video again. It was 2 words, 9 and new. Oh, for the origins. I will look at that later, I guess. Yes, Christians can be fine. Christianity is problem still in your mind, and that's fair enough. And that's you can have a problem with the system of beliefs and still be okay with the people, right? It's like, and for me personally, I have seen it be a good part in people's lives where I think that them being Christian, that the existence of Christianity has genuinely made their lives better. But yeah, by and large, again, there's a reason why I'm not Christian, right? Is I guess how that sort of boils down. But yeah, religion is a very interesting phenomenon that I really enjoy learning about, and I really enjoy seeing how it does impact things. It is something that I do, by and large, advocate people try to find their own route. I do think it is better apart from churches in the modern day, but I have still seen that work for people. So it's not something it is not something I inherently condemn with a lot of major religions. There are some. I think Scientology is problematic. For if you don't even want to look at any other reason, the fact that me saying Scientology is problematic could very easily turn into an ongoing harassment campaign. I find that very problematic. There's also research that shows that faith is legitimately healthy. It can be. As someone who sometimes wishes that I could have more faith just in general, I can see that, right? Scientology was a whole rabbit hole you looked at. Oh, it's a whole thing. It's fascinating. I give props to L. Ron Hubbard for making a lot of money off something, but they still send your dad pamphlets since he talked to them like once. I've got a friend whose dad became a Scientologist, and they don't talk anymore. Actually recently changed his last name to be even further apart from his dad. I wish I believed in something just for the benefits of the research shows, but not how it works, I guess. I know, but the thing is, a lot of that, I think it's a niche that can be filled by different things, and that's what I'm working to do, for me, humanity is something that I want to try and believe in, and human effort is something I can potentially have faith in. I think that's something I'm trying to work, is having more faith in my friends and people being good. But that can also be tough sometimes. Honestly, wish sometimes you were religious, because the idea of a higher power being responsible for things can be very comforting. But I also think if they're responsible for stuff, that would make me a little... that would personally make me a little uncomfortable. Author of the current leader of Scientology left them and gets harassed all the time now. Oh, okay. Because I hadn't heard about that, but I knew I forget his name, but I know his wife went missing, but I hadn't heard about him. Even without religion, we can still believe in our dreams, our ability to do good. Right, and that's kind of more what I'm trying to do, but it can be tough sometimes. Despite being the dude's actual dad. Yeesh. I believe the Earth only created us to self-destruct itself and you get reborn after dying. That could be comforting. Same. Belief is based on love and self-acceptance. Well, here's one. Too much philosophy now. Back to words for you. I will... One last thing that I want to do, and then, yes, back to the words a little bit. But, here's a great one for any folks watching who are Christian. The Satanic Temple. A lot of Satanism is very, I consider it almost more theistic punk. It's not really a religion. It is a group that is trying to intentionally be provocative to generate conversations around it. But I personally really like the 7 tenets listed by the Satanic Temple, and I had an ethics class that was trying to, like, come up with your, like 4 fundamental moral rules. And yeah, I think a lot of them are. There are some that are really bad. Don't get me wrong. There are some that are typically more on like the sort of Aleister Crowley side of things and get into a lot of mysticism that sometimes are basically organizations of neo-Nazi folks who sacrifice people through violent combat. It's not great, but there's also plenty that's kind of good. Classic fictional good versus evil story. Yeah. Well, it's part of why I was reading Paradise Lost, but these 7 tenets, well, there's different types. That's a lot of them are. A lot of the ones that you hear about in the media are ones like this, where like the Satanic Temple and whatnot, with Lucian Greaves, I think, that are basically, it's basically they read Paradise Lost and went, hey, that Satan figure sure is sympathetic. But I love these tenets perfectly, even if it's not within the context of like religion. I love these as tenets. There are some that I would tweak a little bit, but number 1, one should strive to act with compassion and empathy towards all creatures in accordance with reason. Bam. Try to be decent and not an asshole to things. 2, the struggle for justice is an ongoing and necessary pursuit that should prevail over laws and institutions. Hey, things like civil disobedience, things like that. Hey, justice important. I also think that's a good one. One's body is inviolable, subject to one's own will alone. Don't impose yourself on other people, physically or mentally, but yeah. Freedoms of others should be respected, including freedom to offend. To willfully and unjustly encroach upon the freedoms of another is to forgo one's own. You're allowed to be rude. There's consequences for it, but you're allowed to be rude. Belief should conform to one's best scientific understanding of the world. One should take care never to distort scientific facts to fit one's beliefs. Try to actually take on board the things that you're aware of. Crazy. Number 6. People are fallible. If one makes a mistake, one should do one's best to rectify it and resolve any harm that might have been caused. Take responsibility for your actions. Yay! And number 7, my favorite one. This is one that really sits with me well. Every tenet is a guiding principle designed to inspire nobility in action and thought. The spirit of compassion, wisdom, and justice should always prevail over written or spoken word. And that's, to me, that's huge, is there's always exceptions. The 4th one is the most interesting to you. You don't usually see that brought up in a whole lot of religious contexts. Yep. For me, number 7 is huge, because that's, I think, to me, I think that's why I tend to have more problems with churches than just religion in general, is because people forget that these are meant as a set of guiding principles, right? It is, philosophy, morality, religion, whatever you use, is there to help inspire you to do good. It should not be something that is rules. If you need rules like that to do good, you might want to look inwards and understand why that is. One thing in the 10 Commandments of the Bible actually mostly sucks. The only useful one is number 9. As I forget which number 9 is, but yeah, like, thou shalt honor your mother and thy father. It's like, they should still have to be good parents and earn it. 333:33 moment. Oh, hey, nice. Shall not bear false witness against your neighbor. Yep, that's generally a pretty good one. Don't lie in court. Yep, the Satanist dogmas are way better to live by. And even then, like, there are situations where they don't work, but this number 7 as a catch-all really sticks with me as a, hey, remember people, do what you think is right, and try not to be a dick. And you know what, I kind of do live by them, even though I'm not Satanist. Yep, I will sometimes, if I'm trying to strike up a conversation with someone, I'll go like, oh yeah, Satanist or whatever, if I'm as like shock value. But yeah, like, I haven't participated in any of their stuff, but like, some of them do like feminine hygiene product drives. I'm like, I should donate to one of those at some point. Okay, so school subjects. You're like, not coveting would be a fairly useful thing to live by. Yeah, in general. Yeah, I wouldn't necessarily say that all 10 are bad, but there are certainly a number of them that are a little, and like, thou shalt not kill. I think generally good, but also, as we've seen, often not followed, and sometimes if it us or them, right? And then there's don't murder, but I guess now it's fairly obvious. Well, but like, even then, it's like, the way it's phrased, at least in the English translation, is frequently, it's not don't murder. I agree with don't murder, but just not killing in general, eh. Yeah, and if it's not murder, I think that's a fairly useful one. But yeah, like, don't kill, I think is a little more loosey-goosey. And shalt not steal? Yeah. Don't take things that aren't yours. Scissor. The two S's is very sore. Professor? No, it wouldn't be. No, it wouldn't. It's not useful in the sense that I think we don't need the 10 Commandments to tell us that. True, but like, for a moral principle, it's not inherently bad. What about stealing someone's heart? Got him. Yeah, it's like, does it need to be that specific? No, yes, I think people can infer that, but still, if you're trying to come up with a comprehensive moral code, hey, don't do that to people. Probably a useful one, but also then, well, what about, larceny and tax evasion? First word just about God being jealous? Yup. Yeah, the scissors. I know, the scissors, but what do we do with the scissors? Run with them? Because we already did history, yes? Yeah, I was history, so what is scissor? Things to not type into Google, especially images. Tin. Shop? No. Cut things? Is your refrigerator running? I think so. I hope so. Yeah, subjects I haven't done yet. It seems like a very good... It seems good in principle, but... I'm honestly drawing a blank on... I keep thinking college, and that's not it. Scissors are used for cutting, right? But we're looking at just the word. But I guess I have to go catch my refrigerator. A huge word with 4 letters, not a whole lot to go off of. Wait, which one? Or 3 letters? Huh? we've got the US word. Yeah, 5 letters, US. The scissors were made for cutting. Yeah. Snip, snip. This one feels like I should be able to get it, because we only need to figure out 3 additional letters. Among, yes, definitely. Us. It's referring to the blue ones that give you 3. Oh, gotcha. I'm saying we get 3 letters and then we have to figure out a whole lot. Yes, that's why we've got the themes. If anyone can decipher this, congrats. 1644, 49, 60, 68, 73. Historical dates, maybe? Hardest to guess until you narrow it down. True, but I don't know. Like purple and this one are the ones I think are most likely to get, but so we've done gym, reading, mathematics, government, art, history, economics. Like, a lot of these aren't ones I would think of as subjects necessarily. Or I can't create like a canonical list, I guess. Know the answers if I ever need hints? All right. I will let you know if we're getting real stuck. Drama. But you did get them? All right. Us. Oh, okay, so gym. I don't think we've got a theme within the rows. I think it is all just... the bus. Ride the bus. Well, it's part of it is also, I keep thinking like US history. Government was the last one you got, actually? Oh, interesting. But that was, yeah, assignment to government was kind of worked. Okay, US. But it's not US, it's us. Okay, elementary school. Gym, library, reading, math. It's not science, although, okay, one of these might have something to do with science, like chemistry or no. Us. Okay, so, like, junior high, high school. I keep thinking like chemistry, but that's not. Be right back. Okay. Okay. It's not chemistry. It's not lunch. I don't. What is this emote? Cell society? I don't understand. Wait. Scissors. Yes, scissors is literally just science. Because SCI. I can understand the emote now. It doesn't need to rhyme. It's just it frequently does because we typically replace the first half. Oh my god, okay. So we got science. Thank you, Orisk. Where's recess? I don't think that's a subject, but I don't think it fits either of these, unfortunately. You're thinking like poetry? Oh, or where rhyme. That's the other what is my understanding of purples? My understanding of purples, I typically think of them as rhymes as a great way to like search the space, but you're replacing part of the word. So in this case, it left the SCI and took out the SSOR and replaced it with ENCE. Or over here, pleading replaced the PL with an R. US, us. What about us? Pious. Do I think of it like that for all three heights? I think of that for upper purple it's subtracting part of the sound and then adding, and subtracting part of the phonetic spelling of the word and adding something. Bottom purple, I still don't have a great working model for, but like Cyborg, it's a partial replacement, I think, is what we were sort of getting at and why it's like deviled egg, it's a partial replacement. Use, no. Us. So it could be part of use, maybe. Gotcha, okay. Okay, so US could be a number of things, but it could also be, so no just think us. No, just think us. We also think use. Excused absence. I remember this one now. It was a subject you were quite involved in school. Oh dear. 1 + 1? 2. And you're going to say window or something. It's one that you were really involved with back in school. If it was one I was really involved with, lunch, but you know it too? Oh no! Everyone getting it. Your favorite subject? Nap? us. Use? When I said use, I feel like that resulted in more people thinking of things. Calculus? Too long, unfortunately, but a good one. Nap? Where was your nap in class? We had that in, like, kindergarten. Yeah, you're like 90% correct. Only hint you'll give is purples don't have to rhyme, but base games make all purple tops rhyme, so it's easier. Right? No, and that's I know it doesn't have to rhyme. We've seen that, just like with science, right? But I typically start thinking with rhymes because that is usually a good way. It's usually a good way to start with the space, but I need to spin out more sometimes. We do now. Couldn't take it too long because we didn't offer official exams yet when you were in school. Oh no. Oh, wait, is it going to be like a language maybe? Legit, your life would be so much better if sleeping class was a thing in school and actually taught you how to fall asleep when you want to. Oh god, mood. Oh, that would be fantastic. Business, I like that. But again, it's 5 letters, which is part of what's really throwing me for a loop. Blah, blah, blah. Us. Study, but that's doesn't have the it's they typically there would be a second blue if there were 2 additions. So this probably is at the end, right? Or hold up, I'm just no, I guess not, because that's in the middle. So it could also just be in the middle. No, so okay. So it's adding, could be on either side. And it's got U and S. It's not going to add things in the middle of those. That would be double blue if it was like, I don't know, full from this to like fuss and then fulls or something. For once, I will not accidentally spoil because I think you're correct this time. Oh no. The us is in the middle. Us. So, okay. Ust. Z. Use. Okay. We're just gonna put something down so we can look at this in like shape of the word. Excuse me. Browse? No, definitely not. Huh. Okay. Ust. Okay, so like UST is one that also happens. So, okay, USE, UST, USY could. USP could. Ush? Ooh, it could be ush. What would we do with ush? Ush, oosh? Yeah. So it's either that. I'm wondering if it's like. Wonder if it's. Oh god, that I'm looking at that. I'm like. I see AP US History. A push. Flush class. Yeah. It's shop class. Flush. The walls of my walls? I didn't know my walls had walls. Blue can add to either side or even in the middle of the given letters. 2 blues help limit the answers since it means there is a middle step when adding the words. Okay, this can be done with mathematics, so 2 chain blues wouldn't be a valid hint. Gotcha, okay. Okay. I did not realize that it could be separating them. But okay, so we're being told it's in the middle. Thematics might be a word. It is, I believe. Or actually, no, I don't know if thematics in that exact form is. But it could be. It is? Okay. Whoosh. Plush class. That would also significantly have improved my life in school. This is a more general explanation of blue than a hint for this one. No, absolutely. And I appreciate that because we've seen enough at this point and I'm not like the fine details. I'm okay if people are like, hey, you might want to reevaluate those finer details. thematic, a body of topics for study or discussion. So thematics would be the study of that. So it's not plush class. But I guess it could be more, so it could be shifted over. So us, no. Fused, no. Not fused. I think today is probably just an all lingo day. We're vibing. So focus up, Johan. A subject in school. Vimotheus. True. True. Us. Oh, as the study as the subject in school. Vimothi. Us. There we go. My favorite class. Boom. Give a general one? Okay. I'll give it a little bit more because it's only 5 letters, so it feels like it's right there. There is always insert, true. You're very good at this subject. I don't know what you were great at, though. Communications? You're great at streaming. You talk real well. It was something that also was missing a certification exam. Office? 5 letters, yes. And give another lingo puzzle that will lead to the same answer. Doing that, love doing that. That could also be fun. But the Vimothea subject law is also good, but you were also very good at the answer. Gotcha. Sure. You know what, Pedro? If you've got another lingo puzzle that would help lead to that answer, give us something else that will help corroborate. Contains a U and an S. Like, must, no. The S is after the U, correct. Rust, no. Crust class, everyone's favorite, where you learn about how to get a good crust on your bread. Trust? Busty, yeah! It's gym class, but you only work out your pectoral muscles. Blue bottom frequencies. Frequencies? Blue bottom. So blue bottom, so something that frequencies is a part of. It also would be us. Add letters to us. I think I have enough letters personally. You've got plenty. Well, I mean, you do have those 3 numbers. Perhaps we could find a replacement there. Johan plays things. I think too many letters in that name for sure. Frequencies. So something that frequencies are a part of, because blue would be finger to hand. Oh god, the Vimoth plays things. Dear god. Flesh blob is so fundamentally upsetting in the best of ways. Okay, when I think frequencies, I think like radio. But so radius? I don't think that's correct. Oh, yes, I remember that was your brainchild, Robert. It's horrific. Nothing less than I'd expect. Okay, so it could be some form of math. Statistics? Statistics? No. Frequencies. This is why Tim and Johan should never get a baby. I don't think that's anything that was going to be a major problem for us. You know, distance is a little bit. Girlfriend, perhaps also in the way. Yeah, you know, a number of reasons. That said, no, don't worry. We can also hopefully rule out any sort of weird clone mashing. I think we would also be against that. Okay, how about bottom magenta extracurricular activity? So extracurricular magenta, and magenta is, okay, what did we say for magenta? Magenta was the opposite of lime. So lime bottom is conceptual category. So this is something that is an extracurricular. Oh, so it is an extracurricular. And yes, Tim, that actually did help a lot. Ah! Music. That's the U's. That was good, but it didn't have the E. Ah! Yes. Oh my god. I should have thought about elementary school more. Your next puzzle? What's your next puzzle? Tin. 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 Tonight? Tin night. No. Rap. So tin and rap. This is only 7 letters. Okay. So music, gym, library, literature, tin. Okay, so we've already done something that was like history. Don't actually remember tin. Oh no. Music, because I is pronounced like E. Yep. Middle red. No. The answer is lop, to like lop something off. I guess it could also be high. Oh, see, I did get there slightly before the chat message, but yeah, Sigma nailed it. Tin. Blank, tin, blank. Okay. Philosophy. Isn't philosophy with an I? Philosophy, I think. But, I mean, with that word, probably still possible. So an I before an philosophy is also there. So, okay. But is with a Y a different thing? The subject I couldn't escape even as a CS major? Oh no. I was also a CS major. What couldn't I escape with that? In a lingo level. This will be in your level? I believe that. No, you just misspelled? Okay. Well, that's the thing about aphies and ologies. There's a lot of different Greek roots. Something to do with philo. Oh, bakerology. Whole area only using the long word. Ugh. Ugh. So it couldn't be so it's not to do with computer science, but something that you didn't want to do as a computer scientist. Curriculum. Anything you want lol hinting them when they want to be mean? Yeah. Tinfoil, definitely a class. What are things that for me, as a computer science major, I was trying to escape a lot of my math classes, but I still had to take, so you couldn't escape it, so it is tangentially related, but not something you want to do. Try it, it fits. Tinfoil? It's not tinfoil. That's not a class subject. A class in conspiracy theories? Tried to escape PE, but that doesn't fit. True, physical education. Some sort of weightlifting. Oh my god. If it was lifting... Trying to escape math as CS major would be silly, considering it literally is math. Not the way my school did it. It was a lot more about research skills and architectures. Like, I think, like, okay, like we had calculus. Calculus was part of the required mathematics, but that did not get used, unfortunately. I wish it had more of a math focus, honestly. Still playing Lingo? Yep, I think today is a Lingo day. We've had some very good conversations and we're vibing. Although, these last 2 subjects are still blah. But no, I genuinely think that is one of the things that was kind of a disservice with my computer science degree, was that I got more mathematics from my psychology degree because it had a very quantitative slant in how we were doing our analyses. Whereas comp sci was great. I think computer science was a really great class for learning how to learn, but not great for teaching how to be a software engineer. Studies graphs, math models of computers, information theory, all types of math. Well, I don't have my Korean keyboard, so we're gonna have to click that one. This subject usually goes with subject directly behind it. Oh, thank you, and also welcome in DB Capone. Art, okay, interesting. And that's fair. Like graph and whatnot. Graphs we did talk a little bit about, like data structures, but we typically weren't talking about it from a mathematical perspective, and we didn't really do a lot of like graph theory. As someone who had a calc for midterm in 2 days, oh god. That's not directly behind? Oh, gotcha. Reading. Okay. I'm sorry, I was thinking spatially, not in line. Okay. Oh my god, writing. Writing and reading. Yep. Yeah, you remember Tim? Yep, reading and writing. That good one. Okay. I don't suppose science and math. Is that a link? Drama and music? Maybe. So then gym and rap? Perhaps? Rap is fun. Yep, doesn't matter your subject. No escaping writing in college. This is true. Writing is a subject? Yeah, or at least in college we had writing-focused courses. We called them something different, but it was what did we call it at our? Oh, we called it inquiry or something. But it was cool. I got to do mine on the music of New Zealand. Basically, we had different classes where it was like specialty subjects that would just be mildly interesting, and the focus was on the construction of writing. And oh my god, I try not to be too harsh on other people's writing, but it was really concerning to me as a freshman in college when we had to do revisions in that class. There were people who were writing something that I would be concerned if they were writing in elementary school for an essay. It was the grammar, spelling, and all of that was terrible. They were barely able to elaborate on things. I had seen better written essays in my elementary school, and it was concerning. Is it like essay writing or fiction? Typically essay writing. It's typically focused on technical construction to prepare it for higher level classes. 4 hours, yay, yes! Rap is something Americans are notably bad. Oh. Ow! Hey, I can do decent geography. Do I need to whip out Sporkle again? The learned. Seems a bad writing in college, but now I want to see that. It was the writing great. I don't unfortunately have any of them. Said generally, I know. Also, am I American? Probably. Are Canadians considered better at geography? Was just included in every subject implicitly. It is. About to give an anagram clue. Ah, nice. If you need help writing, you had to sign up for an extra class. Interesting. Yeah, I think they just sort of figured that everyone was going to be challenged enough that they'd made it mandatory. Say so, but not by a lot. Okay, that's kind of the impression I had, which is part of why I was willing to be indignant. I think my understanding is that generally speaking, it's viewed as the places that have if the country is big enough to not have to travel outside of it to take a vacation, geography is not necessarily something they're great at. It's about to go do yellow middle, pre-ego hag, pri-ego hag. I like ego hag as one. In one of your classes, you read a classmate's essay. In 2 pages, I still could not tell if he actually said anything. Yeah, no, it was... I think one of the ones that actually really pissed me off was, I took a beginning music class, which was fantastic. I learned a lot about music theory in that. It was fantastic. I haven't retained a lot of it, but it's made it a little less intimidating to try and understand and learn a bit more. But we had to write essays about like what 3 songs would you choose to represent yourself, which I think is actually a great exercise. But then we were doing it as a writing thing, and we had to do peer reviews on each other's papers, and we weren't allowed to give critical feedback. we had to give 3 compliments because it's not a writing class. It wasn't to actually learn writing. It was it was, oh god, it was not good. It was literally just so that we could learn more about each other, and that it bothered me that we were having to edit, but we couldn't actually give feedback. Sometimes if you can't think of good hint, just give anagrams. I mean, hey, those are a good one. You're Brazilian, and we're almost big as America and Canada. We were better at geography than North Americans. That is fair. I will just say, for Canada and the US, Brazil at least borders more than 2 countries, right? Canada borders 1, if you aren't counting like some of the islands and whatnot. For anyone living in contiguous, Canada borders 1 and the US borders 2. Tin was writing, rap was geography, yeah. Who study musicology, don't study that, don't study music theory? Well, I liked it, it helped me a little bit in understanding, so I've got some friends who are really into it, and there are some cool aspects of it that I've done, like Octavarium by Dream Theater is one that I've understood a little bit better thanks to that. Hey, welcome in, Diamond! Also, thank you for the follow! I noticed the email, I was like, oh my god! We're doing some lingo. No, music theory is fine. Musicology is just not a way to make money ever. I gotcha. I see. That technically Brazil borders France because of French Guiana, right? I'd have to count how many, 10? Because there's 13 countries in South America, right? And Brazil borders a decent chunk of them. What is this, fake Minecraft? Kind of. Think Minecraft, but the world does not connect through in the ways that you think it should, and you're being given a lot of panels with word puzzles. It's like Minecraft, but hell. Remember taking a music appreciation class in a music camp once. We literally just watched movies and talked for like 15 minutes at the end of the movie about the music. That kind of sounds rad. I'm down for it. So yeah, there's a great example, Diamond. So we just walked through a hallway and took 3 rights and ended up in a place that isn't looking... The space does not collide well. So yeah, Lingo is a non-Euclidean world space that has a whole bunch of word puzzles, and next time we hit some panels, I will let you know what the rules that we figured out are so you can take a crack at it too. We did that. We did have a very interesting class one time that explained that music theory is based in white culture and how problematic that is. Oh, I know it's very like European music theory, right? Antechamber plus the witness plus word puzzles. Okay. I will accept that as one, having not played those other ones. Well, the witness or antechamber. I also had a music theory class where they were doing baby easy things like which played note is higher. Ah, yes, it's European music theory, right? Because that's like the scale we use and such is like very specific for it, yeah. But there's also, there's a lot of like musical influences that have made it from outside. Musical way of arranging the scales frequencies for notes is European, yeah. And it is technically out of tune? Wait. Yeah, basically that, and European music is taught as the right way, and typically black music is taught as wrong. Oh, interesting. Because it's funny, because like a lot of American genres of music are really rooted in like African tradition, because a lot of like folk is derived from a lot of the like soul music that got carried over, and rock and such from blues. Watch the whole thing on that. Oh, interesting. No way to tune it right. Yeah, even temperament is slightly out of tune to make sure the music can be played in any key. Huh. Yep, that's why it's so problematic. Yeah. Okay. Oh, hey, we're back in the myth room. But yeah, no, I mean, it is interesting when you think about the ways in which we transcribe stuff. It makes a difference, because that's sort of what gets made into history. Which is why it's very interesting when you look at things like Inuktitut syllabics and whatnot, which were basically the Inuktitut folks did not have a written language, so there were missionaries that basically developed and I think it's an abugida rather than an alphabet technically to represent their stuff. It's like it gives them a written language to record stuff, but that also, you know, how does that influence the development of the culture then? Not really used nowadays. But yeah, anything that deviates from the traditional music is really hard to be transcribed with musical notation. Yeah. Big hater of musical notation is someone who can read it and you think it sucks. It's useful for a particular type, but yeah, learning different standards, or at least I don't even know, are there other standards of musical notation that address these other styles better? Yeah, I think having different ones is a good idea, and find something intermediary. Don't just go, oh, well, we colonized the world, so we'll make that. We'll make this the main one, the right one. Remember asking your middle school music teacher how to notate a flat 6 chord. Note, I didn't know what it was called at the time, and she doesn't know. Huh. There's one awesome one based on color, which, oh, that's interesting. Not accessible to folks like Alyssa, but that sounds interesting. So, Diamond, this is unfortunately a very bad example, but I don't know if we'll actually solve this one, because we don't really exactly know what this mint color does yet. But basically, there are panels that are basically divided into 3 general sections of upper, middle, and lower. Upper ones deal with sounds, so phonemes. So like, it might be something that's a sound alike. So for white, fair, F-A-R-E, you might go, ah, that's fair, F-A-I-R, like it is to be fair. Middle has to do with letters most of the time. So direct manipulation. So like, if this were blue, this might be tent because blue is adding things. And then lower is concepts. And then you've got colors, so different rules for different things. So like blue is all about adding stuff. So blue middle would be adding letters, blue top is adding sounds, blue bottom is you're adding to the concept. So like finger to hand. We still don't know what mint does. Mint kind of seems to do whatever it wants. What's outside here? This is like lavender and mint. All I got out of that is mint colors unknown. Totally fair. It's basically, we figured out some general rules for stuff, but we still don't know what mint does. No worries. Mint is like gray to you, and yeah, gray is another one that's kind of wonky. And that's with you knowing how it works. Okay. Let's look around for some different ones. Oh yes, a lot of paintings. Whoop. A lot of paintings will teleport you. Not all of them, apparently. Yeah, the eyes see. Oh hey, here's a new one. Okay. So, this is... ignore the fact that it's big. This is white bottom, which... yeah, so this is white bottom. So, white all has to do with sort of doing the same thing. Bottom is concepts. So, white bottom is synonym. So this is going to be a synonym of bright home. So we need to think of, you have a white bottom? So this is one where we're looking for a word that means the same thing as bright and a word that means the same thing as home. You do not ignore that it's big. Oh, I have been. It being big has a reason. Oh, I thought we had determined that it's for the funny. But, oh, is it, because if we typed bright home, it's the same, so is it that because it's going to be the same number of letters? Because white middle is you literally just type the same thing. So if this was white middle, we would type bright home, and that would be the solution. Here, though, it's going to be like light house. Lighthouse. So, see, so bright, a synonym of that is light, and home, a synonym is house, which creates the compound word lighthouse, which is a valid word, and the solution. But you got it. It being big means that you find a white bottom for bright and a white bottom for home. Okay. Okay. Oh, so that connected these? Oh, so this was, so this was in the middle. So all of these were sort of, all of these were like nursery rhyme rooms. So that's sort of a central location for us now. I'm trying to find some new puzzles that aren't just so horrifyingly egregious. Oh! Those are smiley, well, not smiley faces, but faces. We had another one that had, like, smiley and frowny faces earlier. Okay, black and white. course, I go down the gray passage. There's a magenta entrance near where I got Bright home. Oh, whoops. Okay. Bum 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 ba-dum bum bum. Magenta entrance. We got here. Oh, there we go. I see, thank you. Oh, hey. Just one more to be like, yep. So, okay, this is a somewhat nicer room. So these are all on the bottom. So these will all be concepts. Blue bottom means that it's something that is, we're given a prompt that is part of what the answer is. So nail, I would think like a fingernail, and it's finger. World, so red is about subtracting. It's the opposite of blue. So this is going to be something that is part of the world. Nail, Hollow Knight reference? Absolutely. So what is part of the world? Country? Okay. Brown is a temporal thing, so it's time. So it's from present to future. You have returned, huzzah! Dun, 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 dun. So pregnancy would go to baby? Right, birth, except it was 4 long, so birth is 1 too long. And then life, magenta. Magenta is the opposite of lime, which we were just learning today. So lime, the bottom is it's the category that it's, no, lime is the thing, it was, okay, so spear and pepper became mint. So we were given prompts that were part of the category, so now this is something that the category is a part of? Or no, we're looking for a specific instance of what it is. I don't know if I've seen it, but a few days ago, Nintendo posted a teaser for what seems to be a new horror game made by Nintendo tagged 18+. Oh dear. I have not. I do not keep up with such news, but huh. So, okay, what is an example of life? Yeah, Nintendo doing that. Yeah, M-rated Nintendo game. Dear God. I mean, if it was Sonic, that would make sense. I'm interested on what a Nintendo M-rated horror game is going to be. Life. Mammal. Country. Horror game is scary on its own, but 18+ is insane, yeah. Death? Well, but, so magenta is... can't even watch the teaser. Oh no. M-rated Mario. Well, I'm like, M-rated Sonic, that would just be giving the fans what they want, right? I guess probably similar for Mario. Does anyone have a linker name? I do not. I'm less interested since it's rumored that Blubber Team is the one behind it. Layers of Fears does, which is not a great horror game, but we'll see. I'm still interested. It's one of those things that I'm sure will be historic when talking about games. Ever since the kids that grew up with the classic Nintendo are adults now. Okay. So, okay. So, I'm just double checking. We've got a little document, by the way, for where we're writing the stuff out. So, lime, bottom lime, or kiwi was conceptual category, so that was like spear to mint. So then magenta is a specific instance of category. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, bum. So, a specific kind of life. That could be a lot of things. Mammal, reptile, bird, fish, amphibian. No, okay, so... It was also 20 seconds? That's not too long. Considering that Nintendo usually makes high-quality games makes me really nervous because this means that Nintendo is going to have their own horror game IP. Which means heart attacks for you? Hell yeah. Ink Blob? Yes. Exactly. Yeah, Mammal is best guess. That's why I was thinking too. Really good guess. We're on the same wavelength here, Diamond. Because that's also, we know it's 6 spaces long, but I'm guessing it's going to be like a particular animal. Oh, wait. Is it animal? We got too specific. So I guess plant, animal, fungus. Okay. Okay. We got there. What are you making Johann 1? What does that mean? Okay. Oh, so mint life. Oh no, we still don't know. We still don't know mint really. Oh, wait, what? Oh. Huh? Because this isn't just the same answers, because that's not finger. Actually, advanced RD. Oh. Oh, nice. The Rhythm Doctor one made Tim one. Oh, in Mario Maker. Ah, gotcha. Okay. At some point, when I'm making money again, I'll have to get something that can do that. Oh, yo, wait, that's got a mint on the thing. So that's the basic. So this is basic. So yeah, blue. So blue, red, brown, magenta. No, it's not blue. Darn. Because a lot of them are colors. That's a good point. One interesting thing you learned about this game, many of the colors have an actual term in linguistics. Red is meronym, blue holonym, magenta hipponym, lime hypernym. Okay, hypernym makes sense to me as like hyper as in greater, bigger category. Yeah, mint we don't really know. Mint seems to be, we've seen mint do a lot of things. I think my favorite example of mint so far has been, we got a clue that was a hyphen with one space and the answer was hyphen. We have never used a hyphen before. So it's very, mint can kind of do anything, which makes it really tough and is not a great, this is basically a mint tutorial. I can see how it would be. So mint is meta, but in a specific way, right? Well, so like, okay. So these are all, so this is 4, mint middle all was high, right? Because high crops up a lot. So yeah, mint is a tough one to really just describe. Trollnym, similar to green, right? The environment does also matter. Like it's not purple and magenta is too long. It's the 4th in this like ladder rung. It's not a Roman numeral because that would be IV. Mammal. Ooh. Oh, good call, Diamond. So this is doing an alternate answer that would also fit for it. So life was animal and that became mammal. So pregnancy became baby, but it's 6 letters. So yeah, it's like it's increasing the specificity. Maybe we're branching out? Maybe. The fact that Sigma and Vimo are the same color confused your brain and didn't notice Sigma was here. Hi, Sigma. Yes. So this is 7. Embryo, maybe, or toddler? Oh my god! Diamond has the mint brain. Figure out mint rules? No, we're still kind of figuring out, but in this one it seems to be, so world would be like, so we did country, so maybe like state or city? Oh my god, it's city. Okay. And then nail, we did finger, so hand. Oh, so mint in this case was doing more. Oh god. Also, welcome in, Clever. Is this just, it's not specified because this got less specific. It's advancing it. It's like drilling down. Bottom mint specify? Maybe? It might be, because, so birth to toddler, it was mint plus other color chain. Yeah, so, whoa, oh no, okay. Because, like, animal to mammal as magenta would work. I don't know if it's more specific, but, because, like, think about this. Let's try and draw this. So, nail to finger, so we expanded it out into hand. That makes sense. That's more blue, right? If we had finger as a blue prompt, we would do hand. Bottom mint, bro, make up your mind. Yeah, pretty sure we had bottom mint in the first room and that wouldn't fit. Yeah, yeah, brain is melting. Hey, you're enjoying the lingo experience, Diamond. Glad to have ya. So world to country was getting more specific, and that then became city, which is even more specific. If we had a red country prompt, we would do city, potentially. Pregnancy, baby, became toddler. That's further advancing the time. That's not more specific. And then this is, what I think Mint is doing, my current thesis, and I know that's not entirely the case because there's some that don't fit, but at least here what's happening is Mint is taking on the characteristics of the one that it matches. Yes, we did find an actual Mint area as well, although we didn't solve much there, yeah. But it's like Mint is continuing the chain. So I don't know if it's quite the same one twice, but it's like it's going to do this one. So like we did mammal. So this is going to be like a particular mammal, maybe? Like human? No, that it's 7 letters. Well, okay, so we did hand. There is a color behind the mint, so it's a chain puzzle, right? So it's adding more to it. So okay, we did hand. So what's hand? It's not going to be I, is it? Life, mammal. It was life to animal to mammal. Oh, toe. Oh, no, that's good though because of like toenail. Please excuse my dear Aunt Sally. Was that the mnemonic for order of operations? Please excuse parentheses exponent my multiplication dear division Aunt Sally addition subtraction. You add finger, what comes next? Right. Oh, arm! Good one, Diamond. Oh, you're thinking for like kingdom. Oh, king. Oh God, it's king something or other for kingdom, class, order, genus, species, family, or some. I'm getting it wrong. Did you make this game? Oh my God, neighborhood. Damn. Diamond's just making those good connections. Yeah. So then, okay, so toddler would be like adult? No. Child? Child. And then, okay, so mammal. What is the mammal? Neighborhood was a level 1 puzzle? Yeah. No, Diamond's doing a really good job with the mint. Primate? Ooh. Or monkey. Primate. Nice. We got it, though. The collective brain of chat. Okay, so primate. Oh, dear. Oh, I mind. So, okay, so yellow middle. Yes, kids just skip the child phase and go from toddler to adult. Look, man. I apparently was, as a child, I was interacting with adults a lot. So arm. Arm would then be like body? Yes. World, we did neighborhood. Home? Yeah, yellow mid is kind of required to get it. Body, yep. Pregnancy, so we did child. Teenager? Okay. I'm a spirit possessing ink, right? Yep. But came from ink. Yep, teenager. So okay. Yeah, so specific, they gave an anagram. So yellow middle, so yellow is about remixing, rearranging. So yellow middle is you rearrange the letters. It's an anagram. So, type of primate probably, yeah. I came from ink, yep. Believe I came specifically from a printing press. I was not when the ink was made, but when it was infused with meaning. So, oh, I mind. Mundohi. Oh, wait, no. Mundihi. Okay. This one you remember out of spite. You probably need a biology background to get this one without looking up. A type of primate. I can think of one that you're quite fond of. Wait, didn't you say that you possessed the ink? I did possess the ink. Not the ink that I directly came from, though. So yellow middle is an anagram. We rearrange the letters. So the answer, and when they're stacked on top of each other like this, they typically have the same answer. So it's 2 different ways to the same puzzle. So it's a type of primate that is an anagram of oh, I mind. Despite it being one of the most dangerous animals on the planet, arguably the most dangerous. Human? Humankind? Or hippo. I know hippopotami are quite dangerous. Human doesn't fit the anagram. I know, but for most dangerous animal on the planet. Possess other writing, drawing, painting, and printing stuff? I typically like to do just the ink, but I am able to, I can help out here and there and provide an animating spirit to stuff. Oh my god. It is human. Hominid. Ah! An angry answer like, oh yeah, I do care you do that. Yes. Oh, I do mind. But hominid. Nice. So primate, a specific type is a hominid. Okay. So this is just human. Because hominid is any of the ones that turned into human, or like Neanderthals is also hominid, right? Hominid is a supercategory of human between human and primate on the biology classification table, I think. Like I think, hold up, we're looking this up because I believe Neanderthals were a hominid, right? Hominidae, 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 yeah, hominidae. There we go. No hominidae. So you could switch to watercolor. I could. Great apes are hominids. Taxonomic extant species. Oh, okay, so Pongo, gorilla, pan, and homo, of which only modern humans. So okay, so gotcha. So gorillas and such. So it's overall great apes. Oh, that's because I've heard like Bigfoot would be considered a hominid if it was real. I understand. Adult for this? Makes sense. No, so teenager, and it's 5 letters but not adult? Wait, how many people did I already meet? I can't die? Don't worry about it. Don't think too hard. About how many ages have come and gone. If it was real. That's fair. That is fair. He is real. I do appreciate there's I don't know if other places have done this, but I remember I can't remember where I found out about it. It might have been like BuzzFeed Unsolved, or it might have just been random internet, because I think I came across it before I watched BuzzFeed Unsolved, but there's a human. Oh my god, because they can all be human. Nice. Yep. He's real as a concept, therefore exists, so home to human. Okay, nice. Oh, the humanity. So they were all converging. Nice. But there's a place in Washington State called Skamania County, which is outlawed. If you shoot Bigfoot, you can't write it off as hunting. They have said it is homicide to kill Bigfoot, which I love. Look out for the wind down window. Remember, you aren't a human until after teenage level. I guess, apparently. Spirits, those are a type of alcohol. True. The unforgettable. There's this other hint for this area. They end in human, so most people that didn't understand magenta get that the last one is human, the one before it hominid, anagram, and work backwards. Yep, understand magenta here. Gotcha. But okay, so mint, in this case, it's additive in some way. Blech. Look at the window. Aren't spirits the souls of dead humans? That's one way of interpreting them, but a spirit can also just be like an animating spirit. Something that has sort of like, you know, an object that you would consider to have soul. Okay. So we've got this window. Ooh, that's the math room. Look out the window at a certain angle. I see the yellow tower. And there's the hand room. Yay! Not seeing anything too spooky. Yeah, I think these blocks are chained to the ones behind them. Absolutely. So that was the most cohesive it's felt like Mint is, but I don't know if that gives us the rules. I don't think that's the rules for all Mint. The Tower of the Rendering fail. Is that what it is? Oh, there's a puzzle you can barely see from the window? Oh. Use higher render distance? Well, but to do settings, you have to exit back to main menu, so. Is there one? Not seeing it. Bum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, bum. Should be right outside. Not up or anything? Dunno. I mean, like, that's not just me, right? Yeah, don't know what they're talking about. Clearly it got removed. An awkward angle, but still outside. Is this the only place we can get it from, or...? Yeah. Kinda is. Well, we will remember this. We will, hold up. We will make a note. Yep, we'll come back later and I'll check out render distance. Silly little tasks. 1. End of Mint tutorial. Hominid. Puzzle outside window, higher render distance. The human room also would make sense, but I will certainly remember the hominid bit. This game's sniping distance probably the only place it can be solved as well, quite possibly. Yeah, but we didn't need to use higher render distance then. Maybe you could snipe it through the ceiling and the floor below. But okay, that was pretty solid. I feel good about that one. Yay! So now what the heck is up with the magenta room? Oh my god, it's been 4.5 hours? Lingo is very good for time just going away. Lingo, but you can solve panel an infinite distance away. English, Dutch? Dutch mentioned? Oh my god! You're right! So, these are... English one is easy. Hi. So this is... Hallo? Hallo. Lingo consumes time, yes. Bonjour? No, what's the... We're German? No way? Yeah, because Dutch and German are both hallo. I don't know French. Because I know bonjour. Salut? Ah, thank you. Bonjour is good morning, true. Norwegian, this isn't it like hey? Or hi? If there's Japanese or something. Finnish and Norwegian both my he, my ha, hey, H-E-I. There we go. I knew it was something along those lines. Spanish, hola. Snake, yes. Sheep or goat, ba. I don't know how to speak sheep or goat. Turkey, gobble. Oh, bleat? Ah, bleat. There we go. Pink is language. It's not typically. It's so it's a category and then something within it. So we got high, so then we were looking at the German ones. Oh, Annyeong haseyo. No, is that... Oh, I forget how to spell it. Yeah, but it's... Oh, yong. No, it's not enough. Because it's 8 letters. No, I know that Annyeong is high, but it's... Oh, A-N-N-Y-E-O-N-G. Thank you. It's one of those ones that I've picked up from listening, but I don't know the spelling. I was learning the Korean alphabet at one point, but I didn't really get far. Thank you. So cow goes moo. Oh, damn it, there's no fox one? That's how we started off today. They bark. Korean alphabet is so good, isn't it? I like it a lot as combinatorics. Thank you, Adventure Time. Oh, for Among Us is Among Us, Among Geese. Every language should be written like that. I mean, I like the combinatorics for the syllables, but yeah, magenta seems fun. Oh, buzz. Now that we actually understand what it's going for, whew, the exemplary. So this is, so upper, because it's with sounds, this is the sound that they make. This is how you spell high, I guess, and then bottom is a concept. Okay. Well, if every language was like Korean, would we have the game Lingo? Probably not. They literally had an engineer design it. I'm willing to believe it. They handle a lot of things. Check behind the pillars in case. I think we're good because the panel out here only unlocks when there's a puzzle countdown. So like there's 8 more puzzles in here. Once we get all of them, it would unlock. So I think we're good on magenta. Yeah. But no, that is the right way to think of for Lingo. That is absolutely correct. Example of sound, example of spelling, example of meaning. Yeah, gotcha. Yeah, mint we still don't really... This one we still have not figured out. Green is probably so good because it was a purposely constructed language. Well, the part that I still don't fully understand about it is I know some of them are related to some of the like Mandarin, God, I always forget the right term for it because I know in Japanese it's kanji, and then I want to say it's hanji for the actual Mandarin signs, but I forget what they're actually called. What they used before were Chinese characters, with Chinese and Japanese still used, and it sucks. Yes, very much agree. And I know that a lot of the Korean ones are mapped to those. I don't fully understand that relationship. But the concept of mashing together the things into a single symbol is great. Yellow, no entrance. Does yellow not have? Okay, see a bunch of colors here. Yeah, and it's like, I wonder if it's rules for them, but like reverse or back? The concept of... Oh, yeah, so here's the mint one, which we accidentally broke. All high, because almost everything has high right here. Big rooms like these are tutorials, but sometimes they aren't very good tutorials. So like magenta sound, no entrance. Yeah, I don't know. We broke it. Yeah, this was we figured out that we could put in spaces to extend those. Yeah, these rooms in level 2 are like challenge rooms. That's kind of what I figured with that. So the mint room ain't hard. You can solve the magenta puzzle. We got the magenta one, but mint isn't the opposite. Lime is the opposite. I feel like the first room is more of a tutorial for mint. The first room, yeah. Do we have magenta? We do have magenta. So magenta... Oh, wait. What was the answer? Oh my god, wait. So pillar on the left. Hiss? Is it going to be? Oh my god, okay, so this is relating... So we need to get into the rooms, and then I was thinking it was going to relate to the rooms, but it's the pillar from that room. Ugh, all to high, yep, because on that one, that should have cued me in. But this part of it was like, there isn't purple. Mint is meta referential to panels, yep. So blue. Okay, so we've done blue, we've done white, we've done purple. So blue, white, purple, let's see if there's anything from there. So blue, white, purple. So blue and white. Okay, so from the pillars, we want whites, second from corner, and then the corner. Mint is like gray and green combo. Ooh, that's a very nice way of thinking about it. I like that. So this is purple. And then berry. Purple berry. And any mint panel references another panel. Yeah. Although sometimes itself. Oh, wait, no, I got those confused. That was corpse? And then... Yeah, other way around. Whoops. Purple berry. I love purple berry. My favorite flavor. Oh, it's just white. I do love when there are like... When it's a flavor that's very nondescript in something and you just label it by the color of like, oh yeah, no, that drink is blue flavored. And people understand, by and large, what you mean by that. Okay. Nice. That feels pretty solid. Blue flavor. Isn't it great? I love blue flavor. Okay. Cool. Let's see what else we can find. If you ever get into custom maps, you're going to see the old ones like Duolingo have shaky definitions of colors compared to base game, because people are still figuring them out, I assume. I hate blue raspberry as a flavor. What does it mean? That's not a fruit. No, I question it, but I enjoyed the flavor. You're carbon flavored? Love a good char. It's like, I enjoy blue raspberry flavor, but yes, I am very much with you, Tim, but why is it blue raspberry? Or like the base game was updated a lot. Duolingo had some interesting ideas for gray. Yeah, but what is it? Yeah, it's, I will enjoy it. I will enjoy it. Oh, God, that was the warp. Blah. YouTuber Chicken Nugget? I do not believe I have. Okay. What's here? That one was about half the size it is now when the first game came out. High blocks were barely in the game. Oh. Okay. Boop, boop, boop. See, this is space being wonky. Let's go through brown. Oh, okay, so we've done brown because brown is this. Blue isn't a flavor, but we understand blue as a flavor. Isn't that incredible? That we've come to accept weird friggin' blue raspberry as, oh, yep, this is what blue tastes like. Great for definitions for high yellow, high purple. Short, silly animations until lore started. Oh dear, okay. Oh, right, and then we've got these ones. These horrifying, horrifying things. We still don't know the pattern. So, the level 1 lingo didn't have as much themes. These have themes. And we still don't know these. So, bottlenecks. So, blue is all addition. So, blue mid, we're adding letters. So, fins became muffins. Red is subtracting. It's the opposite of blue. So, red middle is we subtract from it. So, we got rid of neck to make bottles. So we have bottles and muffins. High red is going to be subtracting phonemes. So segways, we subtracted the s and the way to get eggs. I know, horrific. So this was another one. Balkans became cans. And then we're still trying to figure out these ones. So this one is going to be adding letters to cups, and this is going to be adding sounds to size. Thematic areas like this are all over the place in custom maps, I can imagine. Egg room! Egg room! Egg room! Yeah, it's muffin time! Level 2 is closer to how custom maps organize themselves. Yeah, which makes sense. Because themes are, I think, a lot easier for building. One for size is probably going to fit not going to fit what you expect the pattern to be. Okay. Okay, so here, trying to develop an overall pattern. I was originally thinking things that hold liquid, but muffins are not liquid. Last time I checked. Maybe if I really mess up the recipe. Sizes for size? I think we've tried something along those lines. Sized as well. Slight, but probably not. Yeah, because it's still going to involve the z sound. But good thought. That is the type of weirdness that you need to be thinking about with it. Waiting for lore where the wish dragon explains everything to Slushy. Dear God. And then we've got cans. So what we have kind of thought is that it's going to be things that are like wrapped or contain other things. Main character is a dog called Chicken Nugget, but Bezel, a clock guy, made them find out that they are the demigod of chaos. Oh, of course. Cups. Cups seems innocent. So it's something that's got cups in it. It could also be CU something PS. And it's something that holds stuff, but it makes you want to think cups because cups already hold things. So what can we add to cups? Guess we could also add before and after. Don't remember the answer to size? It's, I think, reasonable. All the characters are animals named after snacks. Makes sense. If it's Chicken Nugget. These seem to be food or drink related. Well, yeah, but then you've got just literally cans and then, like, bottles. So it seems to be more specific than just food or drink. French fry, yeah. I know the one for this one, if you reach the point where you want him. All right. Size seems easier to guess. Yeah, but people are also saying it doesn't match the pattern as much. Kofi. Guess we might have to guess all of them anyways. Yeah. Because, well, I don't know what the... No cups, but not size. Well, so, like, okay, it seems like size. It does match the pattern, just not what you think the pattern is. I see. So it's not sized or sizes. This is, size. I'm trying to think the, like, upper blues that we were doing earlier, where it was condensing the sound and really hurt our brain. Ice cream bunny that is a bunny that is secretly a demon. I like bunny demons. Brain went to Tupperware. I kind of like that though. I don't think it is, but I like Tupperware. Size cups. Cup. I don't think it's going to be cup size. Oh, that's still one letter short. But like, yeah, it's not going to be literally just the size of a cup. Hot sauce. Not a whole lot of 5-letter words with S, I, and Z. Right. Right? And that's... Prize? No, but size. What's the theme? We don't know. That's kind of what we're talking about. So, the words we've got are bottles, muffins, eggs, and cans. So, like, holding things, or food and drink. We don't really know. It's not quite enough. But, like, yeah, Tupperware for, like, holding stuff. That 99% of players still wonder even after solving all of these. That's... Size. So it has to include all of the sounds. Want to know the name of this place? If it's an obtuse hint, sure. If it's the confusion room. Size. Knowing the name would give away the thing. That's why I was, if it's truly obtuse. But, size. Disguise? No. Size. Full size? Cries? Size is the phonetic spelling of size, so yeah, add a sound to the size. That's why I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think like before it. It's the only way that you knew what it was? I see. So then you could also do sized, sizo, sizel, sized, sized. But it's adding to it. It's adding. Oh, wait. It can be in the middle? Can we do... Okay. Oh, we tried sires, I think. Sites. Size. Yeah, sizes. Signs. Fries. No. Siles? No. Sykes? Sites? Unfortunately a little too long. But yeah, like site. Trying to think of a clever puzzle hint for cups. Please do. Oh! It is food. It's food. So it's like a side of fries? Maybe? Maybe? God, that was... God, oh, okay. Okay. Sides. Cups. It wouldn't be cupcakes. I'm going to cry. Because bottles are food. What's cupcakes and sides? What does sides? It's gotta be. They're food related, right? I don't know. Ah! Cupcakes. What the hell? What's funny is the theme wasn't food related at all. What's the theme? Cupcakes, cans, things in sixes? Because of cube? Eggs in a half dozen, muffins in a half dozen, bottles in a... I don't think of them as being half dozens most of the time. I've seen cupcakes and things of 4 more commonly. I don't think I've ever seen... I'm gonna complain about it, but at least we got through there. Dear God. Why did this unlock? What? Is mint just food? I don't think so. What? Oh, it's the letter F. Okay. So we've got an F and an R and my poor brain, the 6th letter in the alphabet. You're not wrong. Usually see baked goods in groups of 12 or 13, yeah. What's the level 2 puzzle counter at, out of curiosity? Good question. How do I get back to the start? What was the F for? It seems we've seen a lot of letters all around, so I don't know what they're for yet, but we are aware of them. Oh, hey, we can actually do those ones now. Puzzle counter. Where the hell was the puzzle counter? Try going around the front door at some point. Know what they're for, but won't say. Thank you. Where was the puzzle counter again? Find the R? Where's the people in this house reference? Ah! No, there was a puzzle counter at the very beginning. I thought that's where we were. Huh? I could have sworn. That isn't the start. Oh, you're true. You're right. That isn't the start. You're deep into people in this house now? Uh-oh. How do we get to the start? I would say where it was, but we have found a puzzle counter. But it was towards the start of the rooms. Oh my god. Where? I'm just running in loops. Fine, let's solve these real quick. Rooster, egg. No, wait. Rooster sound. It crows and then it... Wait, oh, it crows and then caw. Ha 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 ha. Cat meows. And then... return to entry would do it. You are absolutely right. L is for Lynx disease. Huh? Hate this cat one. So meows, and then we add sounds to meows. Oh, wait. Is that a chorus of meows? It's not just meows. Watch, there's people in this house. Meow, yes. So, okay. A cat meows. Does it only meow? I guess it could mew. Or yowl. But then we add letters to it. Oh, a Pokemon map, yeah. So they meow or they yowl? Oh, they could purr. So it purrs and then we... Oh, no. I'm mad about that too, because it's... I guess it's sound edition, but... Yeah. Okay. Also, real quick, there's people in this house. There's people in this house. In this house. This house has people in it? Is that what you're thinking of? Yeah, that... See, this is the entry. Oh, okay. Different entry. Diamond showed you the video? Ah, okay. We'll absolutely watch after stream. We're at 465. Theme, guest. Also... Oh my god, okay, it's 4:15. I may... I don't want to wrap up suddenly, but I probably should wrap up. Let's see if we can find, like, one more thing to take a crack at. And then probably call it a day, because... this is one of the days where I have meetings with... Oh, hey, there's an S? An S, okay. No, I know, I'm having a good time, but also... Oh, hey! Oh, this helps! Cow moos. Or 5, yes. So, okay. So, magenta cow, moo, and then But this room is, I can't just keep going, unfortunately. I have other, oh my god, moose! So, yes! Good combination there. Nice. Okay. We still don't know forge. Synonym for forge that's to do with sweets. Unfortunately, yeah, it's specifically like desserts. So we've got like taffy, sprinkle, pie, mousse. We're not going to deal with orange yet because orange is ciphers. So it's a numerical thing that we haven't found a key to. My hint for forge is gray when you arrived on stream. When you arrived on stream? School gray? Honestly, can't wait till next. It's a fun thing. I should do another long one, but forge money came the best dessert. Gopher. No, so white bottom is something that is, it's a synonym. Yeah, 4 letters synonym. I've already seen the answer to forge. Oh god. So Pedro showed up around the schoolhouse. The wheel back on weekend streams for 1,000 channel points? Nice. Frog? Oh, if it was, I was going to be so mad. But no, a synonym, not a reduction of letters. I'm very glad. Oh hey, that's an N. God, where was the schoolhouse? There's the 5. Well, it was, oh no, wait, is it? Forge and kiwi aren't synonyms. No, okay. Wasn't poor? It's mint. I guess, oh, like an after dinner mint. Okay, sure. Tim is streaming 12-hour streaming every weekend. Damn. I somehow doubt that for his sanity. We still haven't figured out lavender. Yeah, like, or something flavored mint as well. Yeah, mint, oh, mint coins? Really? Oh, like the little mint discs, I suppose. So, okay, let's do these. Let's see if we can get these 3, and then we'll probably call that for the stream. I don't think we've got lavender. We might look at it. We don't know lavender. That's our first lavender. You mint a coin? Oh, forge and mint. Right. Gotcha. Yeah. It's a related to a different process. I'm gonna be grumpy about it metallurgically, but I guess. Like making something in a forge, but it was always die cut. Which is cold forging, maybe, but it's still, it's a... blacksmithing me is grumpy. Lavender, I can guess? Okay, but so, okay, magenta bottom. So this is something... So, okay, hold up. I'm bringing that back up because sometimes my brain doesn't. So it's a specific instance of an egg. Yeah, no, I can see it. I will be mad about it, but I can see it. So, okay. So this is an example of an egg. Yeah. So like a way of preparation or a specific type. So because we've already gotten like roe and spawn. Oh, clutch, a clutch of eggs. Oh, why was that so hard for me? Example. So magenta is going to be an example of an egg. Fabergé. Easter. Specific egg. It's not century. 5 letters. Both of these are 5 letters. Egg yolk carton. White yolk carton. Egg. Egg example. I like example, but what's muck? Clown! Maybe it's clown egg. My favorite kind of egg. I'm overthinking it? No! I'm overthinking it? That does happen a lot. Oh, like a mukbang eating. Oh, okay. It was with the C, I was like, what? Oh, it's a Steam game. Oh, I was like, mukbang. I'm like, okay, sure, but that, not with a C typically. Okay. God, yeah, I would be way too... I hardly eat around friends because I get self-conscious about the way I eat. Dozen? Ooh. I like dozen. Unfortunately not. Or maybe it's particular things that lay eggs. You ate for the first time on stream Saturday. Hey, look at you growing. It's okay in the end, but still awkward. Yeah, it's like, I don't know, especially because I rely so much on talking. It's like, I'm not going to talk with my mouth full. I ate a little bit during my 12-hour stream as well, but I was still like, ugh. I'm overthinking it still? Is it white and brown? Oh my god, really? None of you can beat your anxiety over eating, have avoidant restrictive food intake disorder. Hey! I have not tried to receive any formal diagnosis, but I physically retch from a lot of vegetables, so I don't think I have anything that's probably like ostensibly clinical, or at least nothing major that can't just be overcome with a bit of grit and hard work. But I definitely understand having some greater than normal issues with the types of food you eat. That was your second thought? It was a good one. Thinking of egg dishes or things laying eggs, yeah. But no, so white and brown was it. Hatch. Ooh. As like a reversal. I like that. Mostly server hosting because you have no money. Yep, that's unfortunately. Things take money when they involve internet like that. So lavender. So we got scrambled eggs, egg, deviled eggs, chicken, lavender egg. Guessable from the theme. All right, the theme seems to be types of like food related to it. It's a part of the environment. Lavender is pretty easy when you get it. Eggs. Is that your color? It is. Okay. The theme. So we are in an egg. Egg room. Oh, is it shell? Oh. I don't know. So lavender is still a bit of a mystery, but we'll put down for lavender bottom. Egg to shell. Birds I think also a good thought. But so we're in a shell. So egg to shell standing in egg room. So that's our current only one we've got, I think. Okay. Nice. I am still having a blast, but I have some adult responsible web development stuff I'm volunteering for that I need to work on. Title? The title. Do the title? Oh, right, title. Thank you. Yes. Haha. Okay, so ooh, feta seat. So this is Yellow Top, so this is a remix of the sounds. So theta seat, so the ta seat. The estate? Unfortunately, oh, the taste! Maybe? No, I kind of like that one. Theta seat. Oh, or theta. Duh, theta. Theta seat. The state. But it's the sounds. So theta seat. Taste is pretty close. The teast? We're missing the E. Oh my god, the tasty. Ah. Okay. Okay. Oh, hey, egg. Oh, and there's new stuff. Okay. Well, is now officially the tasty. Yes, I shall be consumed. So, okay. So, I guess tomorrow we'll pick up where we left off. Good job, streamer. Ink Blob does English good. Does words good. Waha. Raid, yes. Good question. Let's see. Anyone that is online. Thank you for reminding me, because I am real bad at remembering. Following Dr. Rick. Dr. Rick is doing Mega Man. So let's go right on out for that for a bit. Oh, you found the inside of an egg before the outside. Hey! So yeah, thank y'all. I must bid you adieu. I will hang out for like a quick minute, say hi to Dr. Rick, but we're gonna raid on over to Dr. Rick doing some Mega Man. Cool guy. I'll send you the house with the people in it to confirm. Awesome. So yeah, thank y'all. This has been a fantastic time, and I hope y'all have a fantastic rest of your day. Hang out a little bit with some Mega Man, and I will catch y'all tomorrow. But for now, bye. And now I just need to remember how to raid. Doctor. Oh, how many underscores? 2, 3. We can copy paste. There we go. Aha! I am a talented streamer. Thank you much. Yes, it has been fantastic. Hope you all have a fantastic rest of your day, and we will see. Our brain didn't actually melt as much as I figured. That's the joys of distributed solving. But bye.